Hello, hello. Let's just make sure the audio is working. It is perfectly. Welcome to tonight's coverage of Event 6 of the WSOP Circuit Super Series. This is the 1K buy-in high roller $100,000 guaranteed no limit hold'em circuit ring event. My name's Jesse, and real quick, let's say thank you to our sponsor, Sahara Las Vegas. Our stream is sponsored by the legendary Sahara Las Vegas, where they could continue to up the ante with all new amenities opening throughout the year, including a new resort pool, new restaurants, new sportsbook, and more. Enjoy award-winning dining, top-notch spirits and cocktails at our bars, and discover the thrill and excitement of live poker inside the Sahara's brand new, elegantly designed, iconic poker room. Experience it all at Sahara Las Vegas, for the love of Vegas. All right, we have 3 tables open tonight, and we've already got some friends in chat. Like, hello, Kev Math. Busy day today, huh? With the WSP schedule dropping. Pretty fun. Audio is good. What's up, Frogman Shay? At table number 1, we have Cassius Clay. That would be a good friend of ours, Nick Schulman. Jesse, did you want to add the overlay to the buy-in on the top? $1,000 buy-in, I probably could have at this point. I have to go back into Photoshop. I just copied and pasted. Nah, we're good here. I'm going to stick with the high roller. Thanks, Frogman. Cassius Clay, Nick Schulman at table 1. In addition, we also have Brock Lesnar, who would be Michael Holtz. I've seen that name around him. And this is the fake Jeff Gross, not the Jeff Gross Twitch poker streamer that you know and love. A different version, different variant. We'll stay here for a moment and finish this hand. Today, the WSOP schedule did come out. If you want to see more, it's !schedule in Twitch chat, and that will direct you right to the Poker News article that features the full coverage. 88 events, not a single online bracelet event because they've got the summer series in July. So lots of fun opportunities. A brand new event called the Reunion, $500 buy-in, $5 million guarantee. Ooh, mama. Kev Math, do you already have a tag team partner picked? Can we tag team partners? I haven't even asked around yet. There's a tag team 1K buy-in event on Halloween. And man, all I want to do is dress up as like a horse where like it's cut in half and I can be the back side and someone can be the front side and we take turns playing. Table number 2, we have Watch Guy 42, that's Andrew Lichtenberger. We also have a Poker Joker, that's Ian Steinman. Around the table we have Nico Bellic, that is Dean Carreri. Those are the 3 players we know on table 2. And real quickly, we'll jump over to table 3 and show you. We've got Katie Lindsay up here at the very top left, still looking for her first circuit ring. Dirty Mike, that is... Who are you, Dirty Mike? Michael Marone. Art Vandalay is Jonathan Dockler. And those are the 3 players we know here. Registration is closed. What's up, Free Empire? How's it going, buddy? Registration's closed. 129 unique players, 68 rebuys, built a $188,135 prize pool. 30 places will be paid. Top prize is $39,244. And with that, we'll jump back over to table 1 after this hand. Did 4QP play in this event? Let's see. To move the lobby over here so I can look. 1 second. No. Do not see, scrolling to the top, I don't see a account with a number 4 in their name. All right. Given your poker skill, I think Donkey is more appropriate. Hey-oh. Aw. What's up, Mayor Pete? Mayor Pete, tell me, did you finish better than 8th in any of the tournaments this week? In San Diego? Tell me. I don't remember seeing you at one of the final tables, but I can't recall. That was Megan? Oh, nice. That's right. Yeah, I would have her tagged too. Yeah, I don't see her in this one. But this is a 1K buy-in. I mean, this is definitely one of the bigger fields. Let me check. Oh yeah, Pete. Don't believe I did finish better than 8th. Yeah. I'm just returning from the Run Good Poker Series in San Diego. As you can tell, I've got that San Diego tan. I didn't leave the casino, so I didn't really tan. That's a joke. Nick Schulman takes that pot down. But I did cash an event. I final tabled an event. And I let my friend Ryan win, I guess. What a big mistake. I got to bag chips for day 2. That was a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I've done that before. What's up, Brooklyn Juice? How's it going, dude? I got to play in a bounty event on day 1 of the Run Good Poker Series. That was okay. Then day 2, I got to play in the deep stack, and I bagged chips. Came back on day 3, and I made the final table. Finished in 8th place for $1,500. I did not play pickleball. No. You saw that? I won that event? Brooklyn, just what are you talking about? What event did you win? Who's covering the Run Good in Iowa? I'm not sure. I'll have to ask Chad. I don't think it's Chad either, though. I think Chad's gearing up and getting ready to come out here to Vegas for the bracelet series starting in just a few weeks. Man, the Run Good Poker Series was so much fun, though. That is one I'm going to have to keep on my list for future stops. We got an all-in on table 2. Let's jump over there real quick. Andrew Lichtenberger doesn't get called. He just stole the chips away from Ian. Very nice. Oh, you won that? Oh, yeah, Brooklyn Juice. I did see that. Brooklyn Juice. I did watch that final table. Yeah, it's been a while now. It's been like 4 weeks. You won a 10K main event seat, Brooklyn Juice. So sick. If you're watching, you're like, wait, what's happening? We had a giveaway a few weeks ago, and Brooklyn Juice won a seat in the Charity Series of Poker online tournament that I got to play in as well. Brooklyn Juice final tabled it. In fact, he went ahead and won the whole dang thing, and the top prize was a 10K WSOP main event seat. So, yeah, I was joking around on stream before. I was like, hey, remember that time I helped you play in the main event? Brooklyn Juice can say that's an actual thing. Jesse actually helped me play in the WSOP main event. So, I'll see you in November, dude. I'll see you in the month of November. Because I'll be around the Rio. Ace Jack flops 2 pair. Queen Jack needs a 10, and only a 10, but does not get there. Fake Jeff Gross is going to lose his hand to Brock Lesnar. Yeah, so sick. So sick. What's great, too, is that Brooklyn Juice ran it over, too. He went in with a big chip stack and just never really gave him a chance. He was playing with all these, charitable donators, and he was like, thanks for your donation. I'll put it to good use. Thanks. Here's your tax form, I guess, for making a charitable donation to the Brooklyn Juice Fund. Ace 4 against 10s. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a boat, though. That's a boat on the turn. Your Broadway does not matter. And we lose that table. Oh, we have to find where Nick Schulman went. Bear with me a moment. Brock Lesnar, current WSOP Player of the Year leader. Oh, nice. Sorry, Prodigy. Yeah, there you go. Isn't it fun when Nightbot gets all silly about using a dot before the letters C-O-M? Isn't it just great? Okay, we got that back up. Kevmath, are you still around? It's been a busy day for Kevmath and everybody else in poker media as well, as the World Series of Poker live schedule was released today. Big crazy news. No mystery bounty. That's one of the biggest changes that people may have expected due to the 2020 schedule, of course, being canceled. That was an event that a lot of people were excited about, but did not make it to this 2021 schedule. Table 1, got an all-in a call. Queen 9 will be good for the double. Alright, so we still have our friend Nick Schulman right here, Cassius Clay. And going around, we've got a few other people we know. The whole funk is Frank. Watch them in the lightning one. Oh, nice. The whole funk is Frank Finero. Hey, Kev. There he is. Jose Wong is Value Town. Crazy Elf is Ruth Ruffman. Feels like the mixed games are more spread out. Maybe. So far, the things I studied the most were the low buy-in, like mega, like the huge events that like the Colossus and the reunion event. And I looked into like the Monster Stacks, the Millionaire Maker. Thoughts on the 1K Flip and Go event? Actually, I was about to ask you too, Kev, especially with all the additional questions that came out today regarding the late reg and the re-entry part. Like, how does this work? It sounds fun. I always like it when you can take a big online, successful tournament structure and take it into real life. And for them to try this flip-ment thing, I think it sounds hilarious. I agree with what I've seen online. But if you think that giving away a bracelet for $400, cheapens the brand, what does this do? Since you can flip for a big stack and to continue playing, I don't know, man. It's unique. I always like trying new things. For sure. Ace 9 versus Ace 3. That's Ace 9 taking it down. No good. I assume they'll just drop 10 players in at a time at a few tables and run it. There's 2 flights for this event. Yeah. It will be interesting to see how they do run it. So I was like, maybe they'll... In my head, immediately after reading it, I just figured there'd be like a later start time. Like they could have open registration for the flips and then just come back at 6 p.m. Let's say late reg closes at 5:30. Come back at 6 p.m. for the continued tournament. If they're not doing that, if they're immediately going right into tournament play, then I would be very, very curious to see all the details that describe how to get into it. But yeah, I'm excited to. I hope it goes well. I hope that they've got all the little bubbles, figured out. All the little bubbles of information that are kind of like, get all the details ironed out perfectly, and I'd love to see a new fun tournament like that. Because it's crazy. It's crazy to see how many people love flips. Like the people who go and will just throw $1,000 down, and for a main event seat, one hand. Flats are at 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Only the first round is a flip, correct? No, yeah, not all rounds, Pete. Yeah, only the first round, and then you take your chips into a normal tournament structure after that. But you can only play, there's only, I think it said one re-entry. So if you can't get through the flip round, you're out. If you win the flip in the first round, you're in the money. I would think so if it's 10-handed. Correct. There you go. All right, we are going to talk about this poker too, not just the WSOP schedule, but man, what a fun day. Ooh, we got some quads on table 3. Look at you, Yopa. King high flush, no good, Dirty Mike. Just quad 10s. Nothing to see here, he says. Nothing to see here. Kev, are you able to play any events besides the casino employee event? as Poker News employees, we were told we can play one single additional event besides the casino employee. Yeah, I saw that, and I thought that was very good, honestly, due to the amount of online bracelets that will be will be played earlier in the year. It's interesting though because it's just like an easy way to add something to the tournament schedule. There's Nick. Let's get you back up. I feel like that had to be a conscious choice. All right, Frogman, see you in a little bit. So, Kev, let's say in the wild world of sports where you are hired, will you be able to play anything besides the casino employee event? I'm sure they'll have a major series, just not awarding bracelets. Hopefully, a few other states will be. Well, I mean, they will be having the online circuit series at the same time. You know, they have the monthly online circuit series planned out, scheduled for every month through, and as of right now, let's see here. Yeah, they have one in September, the 15th through 26th, October the 9th through 26th, and November the 10th through 21st. So it's got to be why there are not any. It's got to be why there are not any online bracelet events scheduled, because they don't want to compete with their online circuit series. We are still on table 2 right here, right now. There's a pretty big pot over here on table 3. Let's jump over and see. I'll keep my eye on table 2. Make sure we don't miss any details. Whoa, aces versus kings. Alright, Art Vandelay. It's the hand you don't want to see. Jonathan Dockler knocked down at just 2,500 left. Here is Nick Schulman's new table. Got Mom and Dad on the table. It's Nikhil Guerra, Nick Schulman, Ace 710, Kenneth Neary, Brock Lesnar's back, Michael Holtz, and we got Feel the Flow, Daniel Sindelar. Yeah, I think Kev's absolutely right. To not have some sort of online championship at the same time would just be wild, because you've got all the poker players, a lot of people who will be looking for satellites anyways and have a lot of money on WSOP. It would be good to have something for people to play if they bust a big event and there's not another one they can register in. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the $1,000 buy-in WSOP Circuit Super Series event number 6, $100,000 guarantee no limit hold'em high roller event. This will award a WSOP Circuit ring. 51 players remain. 30 will cash with a min cash of $1,580. The top prize tonight is $39,244. We're chatting about this event, obviously. In addition, the WSOP live schedule that was released today. And I just got back yesterday from 7 days in San Diego at the Run Good Poker Series. So I made a final table, and I don't often do that, so I don't mind talking about that as well. Lots of fun stuff to talk about. If you want to know more about the WSOP live schedule, in Twitch chat, just type in !schedule. That'll send you to the link to the Poker News article that covers all the details. Ace 7 versus Ace 9. That's a 9, but not the color you wanted. 3 diamonds. There you go. There you go. What's up, Crayola? Crayola, check this out. Here, I'll help you out. Here is the WSOP schedule. Come to Las Vegas, they said. Play in a tournament, they said. I will definitely be scheduling a karaoke night at some point. Kev, will you come out for karaoke? I know Mayor Pete will. That's a slam dunk. It's an easy layup, actually. It's not a slam dunk. It's just an easy layup. But Kev Math, that'd be like at least a free throw or maybe even a 3-point shot if we can get Kev Math to go. A little more difficulty. Depends on the bankroll come this fall. I hear you, Crayola. I hear you. I will be playing in the Casino Employees event. Number 1. How many players in the San Diego tourney? What's up, Weston Dave? In the main event, there were 559 players. There were 3 starting flights. In the deep stack event I played in, though, I think there were maybe like 350. They had what was it? I think 5 or 6 tournaments total. 6, yeah. 7 with the seniors event. I always forget to add that Sunday morning seniors event. Never done karaoke. What? Oh, Kev. Chad had never done karaoke either until he came to run up Reno. And Brent Harrington and I got him up on stage and forced him to sing. So, we won't force you. I don't force people to sing anymore. That's obnoxious behavior. But I will make suggestions. Viet will knock out Vandalay. Alright, let's look for a new table. That was where Katie Lindsay was. Let's see if we can find her again. Oh, she got knocked out in 57th place. Okay. Let's see, there are still 8 tables. So let's just look around and see who's where before we grab another table. Oh, look, there's Matt Stout. All right, Matt Stout won a circuit ring last night, his 6th, in fact. So we'll definitely pull up his table. Hey, Harper, will you grab me one of those pink cans, please? Are you allowed to play in any other events besides the employee event? Asks Weston Dave. Depends on certain factors. As an employee of Poker News, we were told we can play in 1 additional tournament only. And so I'm looking at either the tag team event on Halloween, if I can find a tag team partner who will dress up in matching costumes with me. That's the top priority. After that, it'd be something like either... Huh? No, just this for now. Thanks, babe. Don't eat all those. I want some of those later. If not that, I'm looking at either... I don't want to do the reunion. Reunion's going to be way too wild. The Super Seniors? Okay. I do have a lot of gray hair, especially in the beard. I don't know exactly what else. Oh, hello, Aces. Crazy Elf. Getting some chips from Matt Stout. Matt saying, but this worked last night when I won a ring. Yeah, you gotta switch it up. That's not what he's really saying. That's stupid. What is my costume of choice? Asked Weston Dave. Well, my favorite costume I've ever worn during a poker event was Batman. It was a tag team event as well, and my other teammate also dressed up as Batman. And the rule was at the poker table we could only talk in Batman voice from like the Chris Nolan movies. So, I raise, I fold the whole time. And we luckily got busted just before the final table, so we were able to go drink some water and let our vocal cords relax. Besides that, what else have I dressed up? I've worn like the Dharma jumpsuit from Lost multiple times. But that Batman was so good. I wouldn't mind going as like a Jedi. If you can find another Star Wars fan, 2 Jedi Knights walking in with lightsabers. That'd be a great tag team. Like Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi. What is a tag team event? Well, Weston Dave, this is a $1,000 buy-in, but each of you puts in $500, and then based on the tournament structure, there'll be a certain amount of hands each person, or one person has to play. So let's say I went and played with my friend who has never played poker before, but he wanted to cover me. He wanted to pay for the whole thing. You might say he has to play at least one orbit or one level, and after that the other person can tag in and play the rest of the time. But usually it's people who are friends who both know poker, and they'll switch levels, or if one person gets tired then they'll tag the other person in. But it's like wrestling, like a wrestling match where you just tag your partner in. Oh, the river. Oh Matt, brutal. Swaggy, how dare you get there on the river? Oh, that was brutal. How about getting a Jack-in-the-Box head? I did become really good friends with Kyle Mihalik this past weekend. The guy who always wears the... Wow, speaking of rivers, hello, Ace. Hello. Yeah, then you can switch as much as you like. There definitely is a line, Weston Dave, of how many hands the other person has to play. But yeah, after that, you can switch as much as you like. When you're in the tournament room, you can tell there's just massive crowds of people because the partners are trying to see. In the past, they would allow up to, I think, 4-person teams, and it just made the room way too full, way too occupied. Two-person teams, I think, are much easier to manage and keep, and facilitate. At least in orbit. There you go. Guess you're not into Transformers. I'm sorry, man, Illusion. I saw something. Would you dress up as a member of the Autobots? Maybe. I mean, I've seen almost all the movies. Didn't watch the one with what's his face. It had something to do with like the round table. I was like, nah, let's not mix King Arthur with Transformers, please. Let's see, a Clanky costume's a little too crazy. Alright, what table are we on? The last night, yeah. Oh, mama, that was brutal. Jump over here real quick. Nick Schulmanson with 39,384. The average is 44K, so he's not doing too bad. He's got a short stack over to his left. Autophobia. How about Where's Waldo? I did dress up as Where's Waldo once before. You're not the player playing. I did dress up as Where's Waldo once in Reno, but I wasn't playing in the tag team event. I was working that night, and we were trying to get everyone to dress up in costume. Trying to find my Bumblebee. Oh man, Illusion. How heavy is your costume? Does it actually, like, can you actually get down and, like, just have wheels and someone can push you? If it's one of those, oh, that would be pretty sick. It'd be a pretty sick costume. If it looks like someone's driving, like, a remote control car, and then they stand up, and there you go. It's like, oh, by the way, other big news. Huge news. I got a call yesterday from a game show saying that I was approved by the network and by the production, the top production person, and I'm going to get another call in like a week or two to book a flight to LA to be in a game show. I think it's going to be filming the week after the WSOP online series comes to an end. Ace, King, Queen, Jack over here on table 1. And the Queen, Jack will hold. Sounds good, man. Illusion. All on table 3. We'll keep our eyes on it. Nah, no call. We're still 13 from the money. Still a good bit of breathing room until we get to that bubble. Nick Schulman's going to open for the minimum on the button. Folds around to Autophobia in the big blind. Just going to 3-bet up to 8.8K. And Nick lays it down. 3 spades on the flop over here on table 2. It's a battle of the blinds. Rip Nico checks it over to Value Town in the big blind position. Who puts out just about a half pot bet. Yeah, half exactly. If Nico's hesitating this much, you think maybe Nico has a pair of jacks? If not, both spades, and he's just trying to Hollywood, or one spade that's maybe like a 10 or queen at the highest. We do see him tank call and then immediately snap check. And check back. The flush completes. So more than likely, Nico either turned a set or rivered a decent flush based on the tank call, in my opinion. We'll see if we can see the cards. Nico does check again. How are we feeling, Value Town? Oh, some more tanking. Will we have Jesse streams every day of the WSP online bracelet events? Will there be prizes to win? Kev, big news coming soon. Waiting for the final, form to be signed, I believe. But oh ho ho, we will not get to see Nico's cards unless it's something real good. Oh, Value Town. Nico is still thinking about it, though. How much time clock do we have? Let's see, where is the... Okay, his timing has been activated. Oh, it's getting shorter. Lays it down, no show, we'll never know. So sad. So sad. Nothing is guaranteed yet, Kev, but so far I've been chatting with Run Good. I was there this week, and it seems like we can get at least a handful of shirts donated to have some fun merch giveaways. And on the Poker News Twitch channel, there will be a broadcast every single day of the July online bracelet series. It will have cards. What's the word for it? Face up? Cards up? Cards up final table coverage of every single day? Yeah, that's what it is. So, yeah. We will be the final table exclusive Cards Up broadcast for every single day of the July WSOP online bracelet series. And as far as I know, the host's name is Jesse Fullen, and it's me. I was told I should probably trim my beard, so I have to go look at buying some suits, I guess, from a suit place. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, there will be some fun streams ahead, and some prizes, and some guest stars, guest hosts, co-commentators galore, all that kind of fun stuff. That's some interesting news. I was interested when I found out. I was very interested. When someone's like, hey, blah, 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 I was like, oh, really? Oh, really? So, that's the information I have for you. Table 2, that's a lot of hearts going to Value Town. Seven tables still remain. 39 people left. 30 places get paid. We're still close. We're closing in. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting to the money. Just not quite there yet. Not quite there. How long till break? About a little less than 20 minutes. Perfect. Interesting news indeed. You know what? I don't think we've had the full chat on this whole time. If we have friends on YouTube or Facebook, I sincerely apologize. Oh, mama. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the $1,000 buy-in WSOP Circuit Super Series event number 6, $100,000 guarantee. This is the high roller, one of two high rollers on this circuit series. 129 unique entries, 68 rebuys, built a $188,000 prize pool. Top prize in this tournament is $39,244 plus the circuit ring. 39 players remain. 30 places will be paid, and the min cash is $1,580. So we are watching the tables leading up to the bubble, leading up to the money. What's up, Rounder? The Vegas heat has been pretty obnoxious. I was very lucky to be in San Diego for the last 7 or 8 days. I just got home yesterday. What's up, Richie Rob? What's up, my friend? But I was on the plane in San Diego flying back to Vegas yesterday, and the pilot made me laugh so hard because I was just exhausted, first of all. So exhausted from live reporting the main event over there. But he's like, well, we're flying into Vegas, and the weather's nice. It's, light wind from the southwest, and a cool 108 degrees. That just made me just laugh so hard. It's like it's the most obnoxious pilot joke, but yeah, you got me. Exhausted Jesse liked it. So yeah, hot. It's hot outside. But when you stay inside in the AC all day, it's not a big deal. Ace 5 will work for Ace 710 there. Let's move around a little bit and see what else is going on over here on table 2. We're watching Ian Steinman, a poker joker, who's not in the hand currently, but he sits with 23K. The chip average right now is 50,512, so Ian definitely needs to grow the stack before we get too much deeper. Richie Rob, how you doing, my friend? If you don't know, Richie Rob is a Twitch poker streamer as well. Fantastic part of the Twitch poker community. Great moderator, great streamer. A lot of fun. He plays on PokerStars. He lives out there somewhere in the UK. One of those European countries to the left. Left. I'm pointing to the right, but it looks to the left on the screen. I'm well, feeling a little tired and weary. Oh, yeah. Congratulations on that, though, Richie. Richie, are you going to try to come out to the States for the live WSOP series this fall? Idiot from Northwest Europe. There you go. We have an all-in on table 2 from Nico. We'll see if we get a call. He's all in from the cutoff, so may not. Oh, sick. Absolutely. That's a lot of fun. Richie, we met 2 years ago. How wild is that? I really don't want to quarantine 2 weeks in Mexico. Yeah. Tens versus queens. Oh, look at these. Look. Oh, that's just gross. Lucky Spewy out. Swaggy P flops the set of queens, turns the set of tens for the player just got knocked out. Gross. Oh, poker. Over here on table 2, we have a late position open. Min raise from Psycho Sid. A flat from Nico Bellic. Deuce Ace Queen Rainbow flop. And Nico is out of position and will be first act. Checks it over to Psycho Sid, who puts 2,400 out and takes it down. Easy game. All in the call on table 1. Feel the flow versus mom and dad. Oh, feel the flow. Flops a set of queens. Quads. Quad queens. Every queen in the deck is represented right now. Nice way to double. Very nice way to double. Feel the flow is Daniel Sindelar. Get in with queens versus kings. I got into a live tournament this past week. Kings versus... Right, did I have kings or queens? I had pocket queens. Same thing. I had pocket queens versus pocket kings. And I had not flop a set. I did not turn a set. He had pocket kings. I did, however, river, or I guess runner, a 4-card flush to save myself. This was just before the money bubble popped too. It was gross. Ray Henson, Poker Pro, was at the table, and he just started laughing. And I understood why. How many are they predicting to play the main event this year? Asked Crayola. Crayola, it's very it's a great question. From what I've heard, nearly everyone expects this main event to be the biggest one ever, due to all the field sizes we've seen throughout the United States and the MSPT events, the Venetian, the Win events. Guarantee is just getting clobbered 2 or 3x. I mean, a lot of people are expecting this main event to be the biggest one ever. I don't think that's going to be completely true. I'm just going to try to pull back my optimism a little bit and say, because the WSOP is such a global event, a lot of people coming from all over the world, unless the opportunities come for a lot of people outside the country to come into the United States, I think that will be smaller field. But I don't know. How about you, Kev Math? Hopefully you're still in chat. What do you think, Kev? Or Richie. Richie, you live in Western Europe or Northwestern Europe. What do you think? Queen Jack versus Queen 8 on table 3. Center fielder. Nice boat. Right, back table 1. This is Nick Schulman's big blind. He's got 30K behind. Chip average is 53,000. No idea, to be honest. Probably more than ever. The weather is cooler, that's for sure. But I don't know if that... I don't know. Do they still isn't that furlough money long gone silvers? Isn't that spent yesterday? I hope you're right. Man, every ounce of my body wants to be optimistic and say it's going to be the biggest main event ever and just be, I mean, 10 million first place prize. Forget it. How about let's get a bigger first place prize? But I really want to be realistic, lower my expectations, try to think it through. But I would be so jazzed to see just the biggest. Oh, I'd be so excited. Alright, if you're just tuning in, we are watching the $1,000 buy-in online circuit series high roller 100K guarantee. This event had altogether about 188 players, 68 rebuys. What was it, 129? Okay, with the rake it's a little more. 129 unique players, 68 rebuys, built a 188,000 prize pool. We have an all-in from a very short stack on table 3. Gets called Ace 9 calls the Queen 10, and that's going to be it for Crazy Elf. I don't like that shove against an under the gun player. Right, if it's the blinds, that makes sense, but when you've got someone who limps in, I don't like that shove for so little. Because you can get the blinds to fold, but under the gun player, they obviously have a decent hand worth limping in with. Oh well, GG. I am not here to tell a player in a 1K event how to play. Good God, no. That's just the thought that snapped into my head like, ooh. You only had 6,000 though. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta play a queen high. And hope and pray you've got an overcard. Or live cards, which you did. Alright. $35 players remain. We're still 5 from the money. We should see, let's see. Oh, 6s versus ace deuce. Yep, that's going to big dumb idiot. 2019 had over 8,500. I think it'll be 10 to 11K with COVID out of the way. That would be amazing. Rip Nico, all in from the small blind position against Psycho Sid. Takes it down. Over here on table 1, Nick Schulman still sits right over here, awaiting this big blind. We'll stay right here for it. Action folds around to Viet. Viet the best, who opens to 3,555. A little over the minimum. Feel the flow lays it down, as does mom and dad. Break is in 4 minutes. Alright, Shulman's action clock is dead. Tanked a little bit, but let it go. Over here on table 3, we got heads up action between center fielder and Swaggy B. Center fielder is Daniel Lupo. Swaggy B is William Corvino. Ace on the turn. I'm going to check from Mr. Corvino. Check back. Jack of diamonds on the river. The flush doesn't get there. Gut shot Broadway draw does. We'll have to wait and see. Check, check. Ace 5 for Swaggy. We'll take it down. Dad shoving from the cutoff. Folds around to Autophobia in the big blind. Ooh, actually we have an all-in to call on table 2. And he does lay down. Mom and Dad takes that hand down. 10-9. Out flops and rivers a straight against Victor B. Let's just see. Up and had him covered. Value time up to 97,000. That should take us down to 34 players. There we go. That would be about 13 to 15 million for first. That's a lot of cash. No joke, Crayola. No joke. That would be so wild. I got to see a WSOP main event winner this past week at the Run Good Poker Series, $575 main event. A recent bracelet winner showed up for one of the flights. Chat, can you guess who it is? Without looking at, don't go look at the old live reports. Can you guess who that bracelet winner was? Ace 8 will flop it on the turn, will out flop Ace 7-10, and there's no more hearts coming. So pair 8's good for Viet. Ace 7-10 knocked out, just short of the money. Again, if you're watching, I was at the Run Good Poker Series this past week doing some live updates of the main event, and in walks a recent WSOP main event bracelet winner. Who was it though? I won't say what year, but I say recent, let's say the last 10 years. Try to guess who that main event bracelet winner was. Jack versus Queen King. Oh, that river though. Swaggy B will knock out Ian Steinman just short of the money as well. We're going to be entering hand for hand play right as we're about to go on break in a minute as well. Oh, here we go. Ace 4 versus Ace Queen. That's a lot of queens. I don't think we'll have to play even a single hand of hand for hand. How wild is that? Well, we may still have one extra player, actually. So I forgot, WSOP makes you start 2 before. All right, all 3 of our tables are on break. So we are going to take a short break. During this time, I'm going to show you Joe Hashem. No, he's not last 10 years. He's not the last 10 years. No, sir. All right, let's go over to table 3, and let's kill the this guy. Where is that? All right. So here on Poker News, we do have the WSOP live schedule published. Got a whole article covering all the details about the series. 51 Hold'em bracelets. 13 mixed game bracelets, 13 Omaha, 6 stud bracelets, 5 draw bracelets, and it looks like we did make the money. There was one more play that busted right as break started at another table. What else do we have here? No additional online bracelets like KevMath was saying in chat. Poker News will be live reporting, of course. These are the new events that just got added, new or returning special events, rather. October 1st is the $500 buy-in reunion with a $5 million guaranteed prize pool. It's going to be huge. Players can choose from 3 starting flights on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or play them all, of course. 25K heads up no limit hold'em championship will be amazing to watch. That'll be one that you definitely want to follow if you can't make to Vegas to watch it from the rails. This is the 1K Flip and Go presented by GG Poker. The popular online format is galvanized into a live event. Each player will be all-in pre-flop on the first hand, dealt 3 cards, and selecting 2. You'll get 3 cards. You'll discard 1 and play the soup. I think you get to see the flop, right? Yeah. You get 3 cards, you get to see the flop, discard 1 card, and then there's the run out. One player will win the table and immediately fast forward into the money. The tournament will then play out under a traditional structure. How crazy is that? That you could put $1,000 down, win a flip, and immediately know you're in the money. You just cashed your first WSOP event. That would just be amazing. Old school freeze outs return. That's really cool, fun stuff too. No longer is the main event the only pure freeze out. Beginning October 6th, every popular buy-in level from $500 up to $5K will offer a true freeze out tournament. That's a lot of fun. What's up, Mark Marker? We're on break with about a minute and a half left, and we are just reading about the new WSOP schedule that was published today for this fall, the 2021 live series. The Poker Players Championship will expand to 9 games with the return of Deuce to 7 single draw, no limit. That's fun. A $2,500 version of this format will also be available October 28th. This sounds so cool. The Poker Hall of Fame Bounty Event. An homage to the Poker Hall of Fame. It started in 1979. Living Hall of Fame members will be invited to free roll into a $1,979 buy-in, no-limit hold'em tournament open to all players. Each participating player will have a bounty corresponding to the year when they were inducted into poker's most exclusive club, and the 2021 Hall of Fame inductee will be announced. What's great about this is one of the highest numbers is going to be Chris Moneymaker, because he was put in in 2019, and he's horrible at poker these days. So if you plan this Poker Hall of Fame bounty event, just pray you get Chris Moneymaker at your table. Jeez Louise. Nosebleed PLO, the WSOP's highest ever buy-in for a PLO tournament, $50K, punctuates prestigious high roller series scheduled after the main event, which also includes a $50K, $100K, and that's where I saw this one too, the $250,000 buy-in no limit hold'em events. Lots of fun. So hopefully you'll be able to make it out this fall. Let's get to our tables with just 10 seconds remaining. We're now in the money. 30 players remain. Oh, you know what? For table 3, let's make sure I turn that one back on. There we go. All right, back to it. What's up, Van Peoples? How's it going, dude? We are in the money. 30 players remain. Everyone is now guaranteed $1,580. This was a $1,000 buy-in, and the top prize is $39,244. We're live tonight. We'll be live on Thursday and on Saturday this week. Then we'll be bringing you 3 more streams next week. So stay tuned. All right. Nick Schulman's in the small blind here. Justice for 2002. We see it fold around to Viet, who's going to open to the minimum 4K. Mom and Dad shoves for 22,000. There's the Sahara Nightbot. Oh Lord. Wall of text. Love it. Mom and Dad takes it down. We got an all-in on table 2 from Psycho Sid after a 3x open from Croc with only 4K behind. Yikes. Why so much? The action's still in Value Town over here. Calls. Boom. Here we go. Ace 5, King 5, Jack Queen. Jack on the turn. Value Town has them both covered and will take this one down. This table is broken. Oh, we already have a player coming in. Rum Cake, welcome. Over here on table 1, Nick Schulman was all in briefly, but didn't get called. Got to take the blinds. Bang, bang, Queen Jack. That's right. That was weird. We're going all in the call on table 3. Center fielders queens will hold up. My game with the overcards and the flush draw on the flop does not get there, and will be taking home a min cash. It's min cash all the way up to 18th place, just so you know. So up until 18th, it's going to be $1,580. At 18, it turns into a $1,994 payout. So we'll just continue what we're doing. Who is Valuetown? That's Bedrick's Revenge. Well, let's see. On table 2, Valuetown is Jose Wong. Back to table 3. Swaggy B will take that pot down. Oh, we should see some fireworks here, maybe. Nick Schulman, yeah. Folds around Nick Schulman in the small blind against Justice, who he has covered. He's going to put max pressure on the big blind here. Up to 42,000. Love to see it. Over here on table 2. 8-6 deuce rainbow flop. Heads up between Nico and Poker Bowl. A check from Nico leads to an 8,800, which is half pot from Poker Bowl. So there's definitely some big pre-flop action. All in, says Nico. Ooh, the check raise, the dreaded check raise. Sevens versus 7-8. Oh, just barely out pipped Nico with the flop top pair with the 8-7. My goodness. We'll double up to 69,635. Poker Bowl still with a stack. You're in the money. You got 11 bigs. You need to make something happen. Over here on table 3, my favorite name in this 1K buy-in, Big Dumb Idiot, is heads up against Got the Glow. And the Dumb Idiot is going to check first act, get bet from Got the Glow, and then a check raise occurs from Big Dumb Idiot. And he takes it down. 3 hearts for Valuetown Nico to deal with. A very gentle 2K. That's one single big blind from Nico. Ooh, but before we see more hit this, we have to come over to table 1. Got 2 all-ins. Oh, 3-way. Let's jump over there real fast. Ace-10. You can see the other hand concluding in the bottom left corner. King-9, Jack-Queen, Ace-10. That's a queen on the turn for Autophobia to take that one down. Back to table 2. Jack of Spades on the turn. Nico again is going to lead for 9,000. That's a pot-sized bet. Valuetown called on the flop. So, oh, we do see a lay down here though. 18.5K going over to Rip Nico. Back over here on table 1, it's Nick Schulman's big blind. We see a button raise from Viet to Best. And a fold from Nick Schulman. Over on table 2, Value Town putting the pressure on Poker Bowl, and we'll take it down. Or over here on table 3, it's heads up between Swaggy and center fielder. They made it to the river. Oh, the flush did not get there. Ace Queen is no good, though, with the 9 on the river. Oh, Swaggy. Wow. Nice river. A very nice river. Hoo, hoo, hoo. On the 6-6-10 flop, after some pre-flop action, we do see a check to the 7 of spades on the turn. Another check from Viet, first act. And a check back from Flo. 9 of hearts on the river. Blinds are currently 1, 2. Players were about 4.5 bigs each pre-flop. So we'll be interested to see what the raises were that we can see both hands. But we don't. Feel the Flow says, nah, nah, nah. Those aren't my cards. Over to table 2. On an Ace-10-8 2-spade flop, we see a check from Nico over to Rum Cake, who's going to put, gosh, about 1/4 of the pot in there. And we see a check raise from Nico to 10,425. About a fifth of the remaining chips that Rum Cake has. We'll see what happens. Oh, thanks, Bedrick. Appreciate it, buddy. We do see a call. Woohoo, a tank call, too. 4 hearts on the turn. That's pretty much the definition of a brick right there. Without a straightish card for the 8-10 or the Ace-10. A spade or a club. 4 hearts really doesn't help anybody. Nico says, let's just go. Takes it down. So I got someplace to be. I got something to do later. Over here on table 3, Swaggy says, don't even come over here, Jesse. I am already done with this hand. Okay, sorry, I didn't know. We have 24 players remain. Everyone is still guaranteed just the min cash, $1,580. The first pay ladder, while there were 30 places paid, the first pay ladder is at 18th place. They'll get a payout increase from $1,580 up to $1,994. 5 versus Ace King. 5 on the flop. Ace King says, I still got a chance, but nah. It doesn't get there. Helionic is up to $286,000. And at least for my tables, that's the biggest stack. Let's see what that looks like in... yeah. Helionic is our new chip leader. Right up top. Over here on table 1, Viet the best on the Queen Jack 7-10, 2 diamond flop, bets 5,000, gets called, and takes it with a pair of jacks. Yeah, it makes sense. Turn a pair, you flop the open into straight draw, but could not improve. Over here on table 3, it's Swaggy versus Mars. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 spades. And it goes, wow, Swaggy actually will open for 7,500. Mars is tanking. Oh, raises up to 25K. putting Swaggy to the test on the 4-card straight on the board. Swaggy has a decent stack. Makes the call very easily, as you can see. 4 clubs on the river. We've paired the board now. The 4-card straight still sits there, as you can see. No flush. Goes check. Bet 43K. That's half the pot. Clicking buttons. Yikes. Raise from Swaggy, all in. Oh, Mars. Did not want to see that. Mars lays it down. Oh, that's a lot of chips to send over. Swaggy up to 231,000 before the sand. Youch. 7 king 6 7 rather. 2 clubs. The board pairs on the turn with the 7, and the river double paired board. No 7 or 6. Who's your Dodd will not win though with the kings pairing for Viet the best. Ryan Dodd hang out the table with Nick Schulman on his direct left. In addition, we have Feel the Flow, who is Daniel Sindelar. Viet the best, Autophobia, and this player is Yandri. Over here on table 2, heads up between Helionic and Nico. Oh, but before we do that, we do see an all-in on table 1, but no callers. 5 of diamonds on the river. There's a paired board, 3 to a straight only. 2 clubs, no flush, ace 4. Whoa, the flush draw is good with the ace high. Over here on table 3, it's your favorite player, Big Dumb Idiot, against Mars. Ace 4 again. This time there's a pair of 4s, though. And Big Dumb Idiot says, I knew I was ahead the whole time. Alright, let's go over to table 1. Schulman sits with 53,594. The current chip average is 85,000. So he's not, he's under 20 bigs. He's around 17 bigs. Needs to improve, but still not bad at this stage. What you doing?
Getting water.
Cool. Ho, ho, ho. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the $1,000 buy-in WSOP Online Super Circuit Series High Roller event. We're in the money with 23 players remaining. Top prize is $39,244. Over here on table 3, we're heads up between Big Dumb Idiot and center fielder. Center fielder, that's Daniel Lupo. And he'll take down the pot. An undergun open from Got the Glow. Got the Glow is Nicholas Brancato. Action folds around to stay active. Daniel Chen, he lets it go. Boom, easy game. Over here on table 1, Viet the best versus Feel the Flow heads up. Jack 6-10 all spades, King of Hearts on the turn after a bet and call. After actually a check, no, he's for stacked. Yeah, bet and call. We'll see how this goes. Ooh. Pardon me. C-bet takes it down. Over here on table 3, Daniel Lupo is going to open for the minimum on the button. Stay Active says, how about we raise it up? How about we take it up to the top? 40,442. Call. All right. The heart draw. Oh, stay active. Does not get there. That's a chop pot. Everyone gets their chips back except for the antes. Over on table 2, it's the 3-diamond flop. Helionic versus Nico. Nico checks first act over to Helionic, who does bet out, and we do see a flat. Jack of clubs gets 2 checks, and the 6 of hearts comes on the river. Typically, a check back call tells me you got a diamond. A diamond or a low pair, right? So we probably should say a diamond or a deuce from Nico. And with basically a quarter pot bet from Helionic, that's a good value bet. If Nico did pair, we should probably see a call because of 2 pair. If he has like an ace of diamonds, which I think we would see more aggression from that. Yeah, I don't think Nico has much here. But maybe it's just a story he's been telling. Maybe the reality is something entirely different, like a flopped flush, just trying to get value. Let's see, we do get to see a call. Ace Queen versus 9-5. Ace High is going to take it down. Holy mackerel. Wow. Helionic with a value bet to put, impression of strength. And Nico says, I don't think so. Not in my house. No, no, no. Youch. Over on table 1, Ryan Dodd will take the pot away from Nick Schulman. Let's watch this one. The big blind is sitting out at a pretty high, pretty important moment. Especially these 2 stacks should be slobbering to try to take this one down. We'll see if this is just all a little play or what. Ryan Dodd does bet from the button. Shulman lays it down. Ryan gets some free chips. All right, it's 8:19 here. Let's keep an eye on Neandry and see. You always hate when this happens if it's like something bad like the internet going out. All right, we'll keep an eye on it for a moment. 4 to a flush. Looks like maybe it's a check, bet, raise. And Valuetown has to think about it. We do see a fold. Back over table 1. Viet the best against Autophobia. Nick Schulman and Ryan Dodd sitting out of this hand. King, Queen, 3, 2 diamonds. The diamond flush obviously does not get there. Ace of spades, deuce of spades. So we're looking for pairs and sets, really. Pardon me. Oh my gosh. What's up, Chesapeake? How's it going, buddy? Oh, man. I just had the most fun out in San Diego. I wish you could have been there. Honestly, that's a complete honest statement. You know that. The Run Good Poker Series was so fun. Great low buy-ins, great structure. I final tabled an event for $1,500. That was awesome. The main event was huge. Top prize was over $50K before the chop. Do we ever get those guesses? I don't think we did. King 10 versus Ace 9 here. Nick Schulman looking to hold the Ace 9. And does for a beautiful double. A beautiful double up to 100K. Autophobia down to just 3,000. A single big blind. Chesapeake, yeah. I got to play in a $185 buy-in. What was it? It was a deep stack 2-day event. I bagged like 25 bigs and went to day 2 and just slowly climbed and made the final table and went on 8th place. It was so great. I even had a flip for my tournament life on the end. Ace 5-4, 2-diamond flop. Got the glow, says, here's some chips. Very cool. Anywhere front up is going to try and gear it up again. Chesapeake. I believe that the... Here's what I'll compare it to. Imagine there's a rundown car in the garage. Okay? It's been sitting for, almost 2 years. Okay? Oh, maybe even more. No? Right around now, it's been sitting for about 2 years. You got the key. You go out. You try to start up. It's not starting right up yet. But you expect the parts to come in by spring 22, where it should be able to start up in the spring and run. Maybe not as well as it used to, but it should be running pretty well. That's what I will. That's the metaphor we'll use tonight when it comes to run up Reno. Imagine a rundown car that was just sitting in the garage for 2 years. You think you've diagnosed it. Your parts are coming in the spring of 2022. Just waiting to plug them in and see if the car starts. Over here on table 1, I'll watch Mars and see if Mars gets called. But we did see this hand. Oh, I know who you are, Doug. Yeah. No, Doug from Texas, absolutely. Yeah. I got you the video of Joe Ingram. Doug, I don't trust me. You're very memorable. Don't you're good, Chesapeake. No. I am bad with first names, especially after years. But no, I knew. Got straight on the board. Anybody got an ace? Doug, I was out in Reno 2 or 3 weeks ago for vacation. I got to sit and talk with Mike Nelson, the poker manager, for a good extended period of time, and he wants it back. It's just a question of when, due to the fall WSOP. So, all right, they are going to chop it up. Talking to Jason, he's pretty optimistic about it too. More than likely spring 2022, unless they just can't find dates or who knows what, but it seems like all the parties want it to happen. If it does, I am going to cross my fingers and hope that I can make it over there. Now that I'm a full-time employee at Poker News, it's not the same as when I was a full-time run-up employee, but I would love to go support their event and see how it goes. $20 players remain. 4 tables are running. We've got 3 of the 4 open. Right here, it's Got the Glow versus Swaggy B, Battle of the Blinds. They will see a flop of Ace, Ace 7, Rainbow. I hope they do. That was the only run-up I had been to and plan on making all of them. And COVID came up right when I retire. Was planning on retirement being all poker tournaments. And oh my gosh. Oh, Doug. So brutal, my friend. Doug, hey, if you are able to travel now, there is a really great poker series you should really consider taking place at Council Bluffs. I think that's in Iowa. The Run Good Poker Series. Queen Jack, Hoosier Dodd was ahead. Rivers the boat. It says Slam Dunk It. Autophobia will be out in 20th place. And we were 1 from our pay jump 19 players remain. 18th is our first ladder. Doug, I just went and live reported this one in San Diego that ended on Sunday. You're looking at like a $550 main event. You're looking at 150 up to 250 buy-ins for all the preliminary events, and they give away rings. Plus, they have a casino championship leaderboard that awards a pro-am, like a $600 buy-in, invite only, sit and go at Poker Go Studios in Las Vegas at the Aria. So, Run Good Poker Series is a lot of fun. It's the same energy and essence of Run Up Reno. There's no social events on the schedule. There are social events. People, go out for dinner and all this kind of stuff, but it's more in the moment. If you were to go and go introduce yourself to Haley and Tana on staff and say, Jesse told you to go, they would probably be like, come on in, family. Come on in for the hugs. There are a lot of good people over there. But yeah, if you can travel right now, Doug, you should totally check it out. I'll check it out. There have been some Run Good events near us before. Yeah, I just went, Doug, and I final tabled a $180 buy-in 2-day deep stack for 1,508th. It was very sad when the pay jumps were so massive right after I left. Could have doubled my money if I walked out in 6th. Ace Queen versus Ace King over here on table 1. Ryan, it's a chop pot. Unless, no queen, no king on the river. 7s and 3s with an ace for both of yous. Everyone gets their chips back. You got September 30th through October 11th for the Rio. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm telling you, this one I'm talking about is like, I think it starts next week, or even like this coming weekend. This one might be way too soon for you. Let's see who else is still in this. All right, 3 tables remain. We got all 3 open. 17 players left. Players are now guaranteed a prize of $1,994. Who did we just lose in 18th place? That was Yandri. Nice. All right. Nick Schulman sitting with about 80K to start the hand. Chip average is 115K. Hoosier Dodd Ryan is sitting with just over the average. Once we get a little closer, we'll start doing some research on these players. All right, though. 9-7 deuce, 2 diamond flop. Mom and Dad checks over to Bandsman. Now the action's back on Nick Schulman. Schulman will lay it down. Doc, did you just look those dates once the schedule came out today, or was that already your plan? Action gets around to center fielder Daniel Lupo, who's going to open for the minimum from the button. Folds back, got the glow. It's going to race up to 25,000, take the whole pot down pre-flop. Love to see it. Over here on table 2, Nico is going to open from under the gun +1, aka 6-handed, aka the hijack. There's no middle position here. It's early or late. All in on the button, says Value Town. Nico with one of the biggest stacks in the tournament. be committing about 1/3 of their stack if they make the call. Says, nah, I'll save these for later. That's like me at never. I'll save these for later. Nah, I just eat it all right then. Alright, let's see what's happening on table 1 actually. We have heads up action between Ryan Dodd and Nick Schulman. 10 Jack deuce with 15K in the middle. Nick takes it down up to 84,000. Blinds going up. 1750, 3500. Ooh, and the action we've got on table 3. Oh, actually, back to table 1. Mom and Dad jams from middle position. Who's your dad? 3X's that. Says, Nick, you can't see this pot. You can't see this flop. You can't see this unless you put all your chips in. What hand do you have when you say, not for you, Nick Schulman? 3s, yeah, makes sense. Aces, flop, set of aces. And that's going to be good. Locked up. Aces full of deuces. That would make sense. Like, what hand says, not you, just us? What a strong move with aces, too. How often do you get pocket aces and just shove in a high roller event? Isn't that usually just a min open, praying for a raise, praying for a 3-bet, so you can then, really race it up high? A min raise or maybe a flat, just praying that someone's going to open and you can get them. Hashtag got them. What a great move to make pocket 3s feel safe. Because with pocket 3s, I'd be there thinking that's probably could be ace jack, ace queen, ace 10 suited, maybe even king queen. Hey, I've got a pair. No, no, no. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the $1,000 buy-in WSOP Online Circuit Series High Roller. We are at the final 17 players. 3 tables remain. This is a 6 max. And at table 1, we have Nick Schulman. That's Cassius Clay. Who's Your Dodd is Ryan Dodd. Over here we got Mom and Dad. That is Nikhil Guerra. And we don't expect bandsmen to call here, but we'll stay just in case. Over here on table 2, we got Value Town in the small blind. That's Jose Wong, Poker Bull. Who else do we know? Feel the Flow. That's Daniel Sindelar. I booked it when WSOP announced that would be opening date. Nice. Figured they would start with a good event. They've announced, yep, the Reunion $500 event. We'll have 4 starting days. No, just 3. Just 3. But yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. $5 million guarantee. Here's the actual whole schedule, Doug. Oh, let's see. I can put it into chat. There is the Poker News article that kind of covers all the details and then lists the full schedule at the bottom of the article. I can play in up to 2 events. So I'll be playing in the Casino Employees event. That's number 1 while you're in town. And then I think I'm going to hold out for a while. There's a tag team event on Halloween Day. That sounds like so much fun. I love to dress up. So I just have to find a good teammate to dress up with me and then play some poker. Table 2 is where we're at. Helionic is going to 3-bet to 19.5 after the open from Nico under the gun. Nico, while having a decent chip lead, with a big stack on your left, you have to have a pretty tight range, I think, to open in this position. So what does that say for Helionic? Helionic sees that open and says no more. 4 bets, 50K, and a snap call. 10-8, 2 club, 1 spade. Helionic did not jam against the 4 bet. So that tells us something. Would you... Question time. Would you snap flat jacks? No, right? Nico will take that pot down. Over to table 3. We got a lot of people saying, I want to see this flop. But after the raise from Swaggy being the small blind, folds back around to Gothic Low on the button, and boom, here are some free chips. Nico is Alex Roca. Let's see. I can find out for us. I usually wait till we get a little bit deeper, but I can find out and see if you're right. RIP underscore, nope, not that one. You're correct. Alex Roca. Thanks, Jimmy. How's it going? A7 versus 9-7 on table 2. Ace will be good. Ooh, that diamond draw on the turn, though. Feel the flow back up to 50K. Nice double. Over here on table 3, I'm doing pretty good. I am dead tired. I was in San Diego for 7 days for the Run Good Poker Series out there. Pardon me. Got to work and play for the first 3 days. And then for the last 3 days, I had to live report the main event. And on day 2, the seat draw was not emailed to me until 4:30 in the morning. After I'd been up since like 8 a.m. Got it, went to sleep, and was up at 8 a.m. again to get breakfast and get ready for the day to start. And the final table ended at 2:30 in the morning. Got all packed up and left. I flew home yesterday, got home, and got some sleep last night. But man, I'm still trying to catch up. So you'll hear a lot of yawns tonight. Don't worry, I shouldn't pass out during this tournament. But man, Run Good Poker Series is definitely worth it. Lots of fun. Lots of fun people. If you've ever had on your list, you're like, I've always wanted to check it out. There's a reason why they're a GPI award winner 2-time tournament series. Fun low buy-ins. Fun people. Scott Bloomstein showed up. 2017 WSOP main event winner. Showed up for a $500 buy-in San Diego just to say hi and hang out. Oh, it's just a great place, great people. Let's see, where are we? It's Nick Schulman's big blind, so we'll hang out with him for a few minutes. Hope to see you sometime this year trying to make the final table on the Streamers home game. Oh, nice, Chesapeake. Doug, good luck, buddy. Talk to you later. Oh, mama. A6 deuce, 2 club flop. Schulman versus Viet the best. And after a check from Schulman, we see a quarter pot from Viet. And a flat. King of clubs on the turn. I want to put the flush draw considerations more in Nick Schulman's corner than the aggressor, right? But we'll have to wait and see if that's the case. Viet does check back. 7 hearts on the river. Now the question is, can Nick bet Viet off if Viet has like a bad ace or a bad king? Which why would he in this position? Gets a call. King Jack is going to hold up. There we go. Nick Schulman really sticking it in there. How many pay? 30 places pay. We are obviously already in the money with 16 remaining. And right now, players are guaranteed the last of the first ladder. From 30th up till 19th, players were paid $1,580. 16th through 18th make $1,994. Now, when we lose one more player, 15th will pay $2,400. The top spot is $39,244, and we'll be here all night until a winner is revealed. Nick Schulman is going to raise on the button for the minimum. Mom and Dad in the small blind says, everything I've got. All the chips. Viet folds in the big blind. And now the action is on Nick Schulman. What I've seen a lot from Nick so far is a complete drain of the action clock. And when the decision clock turns on, he'll almost immediately fold. But he'll still, not abuse, but he'll use his action clock fully. He won't just immediately act. Like an action clock drains completely, okay, then he'll immediately act once his decision time starts. Right here we see an open at 8,500. Folds around to Bandsman, the big blind, who says, I'm all in for 32K. Schulman calls and is behind ace-8 versus ace-10. Only an 8 will get him there. Oh, never mind. 9s and deuces with an ace for both will be a chop pot. Nice river. Oh, Bandsman hates that river. Says, I wanted a club. Or a 10. Or something that didn't chop the pot. Schulman, who was struggling in the 20 to 15 big blind area for a while, very happy with that outcome. Chip average is currently 123,000. So at 1750, yeah, classic WSOP chop. It is seen somewhat frequently, no question. Let's jump over here to table 3 real fast, where we see some pretty aggressive post-flop play. A call from Get the Glow. 73K in the middle, mama. 3 spades, but also a paired board on the flop. See a 25K bet. And just a call. Ooh. How many spades are in the deck? 13. The answer is 13. In case anyone wondered, there are 13 spades in the deck. GB, is that what we're going to call you? G Boro? We can call him Boro. Still sits with 242,000. And puts a decent chunk out there, about third pot. A little more, actually. It's less than half a Got the Glow stack. Got the Glow lets it go. Boro up to 366K. Let's do some math. That's the first place stack. Ooh, Mom and Dad with a flush. Let's look at that hand again. Looks like Bandsman tried to bluff and did not like the results. 15 players remain. Bands. Actually, no. Can we see that hand still? Let's see how this actually played out. This is where it takes a little while. Yeah, we know people ante. We know this part. Come on. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All in pre-flop. That makes more sense. Folds around, call. King 10 versus King Queen. Youch. Hate to see it. Hate even more. You despise it on the turn. And you're long gone, Silvers. Good game, Bands, man. Good game. Alright. I'm going to open from who's your screen. Can you increase the speed control? I probably could. I'm just tired. So my speed is like right here. I'm just kind of sleepy and just kind of... I can't talk faster. Man illusion. I can't do anything faster. We're heads up. Queen 5-3. 2 club flop. Between Who's Your Dodd and Nick Schulman, Cassius Clay. Nick's going to put a little bit of chips in there. 1/4 pot. No, not you, Jesse. I mean the hand replayer. Can I talk slower? The four of spades on the river completes a runner spade flush and also a gut shot straight draw. And Who's Your Dad says, I'm all in. Ooh, what a huge pot. I hate to see when two big name pros go at it like this. Nick Schulman has to think about it. With Nick's call on the turn, does he have 2 pair? I don't think he's worried about a flush or a straight. Even though those are out there, I don't think he's worried about those. But we'll have to see. Does lay down. Ryan Dodd's up to 136,000. Schulman with 73K. Flush, you think, Jimmy? Let's look at the replay and see how it went out. Let's increase the speed control. 2-4. We see an open at 8, raise to 20, call. Bet, call, check, shove. I don't think he's got spades. I mean, what, you think he has king, queen, or ace, queen of spades? And you bet the top pair? I don't know, man. Maybe. I keep reading that when WSOP rolls out in Pennsylvania, they'll be the first to use the new 888 software. What are they waiting for? It's the same software that since it rolled out. I don't get it. Jimmy. I hear you. Man Illusion says, I don't think flush. What do you think, Man Illusion? Yeah, Jimmy, I don't know. I thought that this would have been done much sooner. Last summer, when they hosted the online bracelet series, there was talk about having a lot more mixed games this year because of the ability to upgrade to the new release last year, 888 software. So, I'm not sure either. You think he was bluffing? You think he bluff shoved? With the straight draw and the flush draw, I mean, you can definitely tell a story. But with his bet on the flop, pre-flop and flop, and check turn, it's just hard to say. It's just hard to say. $14 players remain. This is a 6 max, so we are waiting for a little bit longer to get to that final table. Ace of spades, X, maybe a 10. Yeah, I can see the flush blocker with the ace of spades. That flush blocker, maybe. Ooh, we lost one. Center fielder Daniel Lupo out in 14th place. "13 players remain." This table is getting a lot of hands in. A lot. The other tables, I see snail's pace. These guys, let's just go. Let's just go. So you see a button raise from Viet over to Dodd in the small, raised up to 31,000. Shulman had a queen. He should not be checking turn in position. Yeah. He called the preflop raise. He called the flop bet. Hard to say. Viet, what you doing over there on the button? What are you doing? Lets it go. Over on table 3, we see a quick fold from Swaggy right as we come over to say hello. Got the glow up to 170,000. Out of position river shove is usually a bluff, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, because you otherwise you want to try to get value, right? Nick Schulman was just all in, but did not find a caller from the big blind. What's up, everybody? If you're just tuning in, you're watching the $1,000 buy-in high roller online WSOP Super Circuit event. 129 unique players plus 68 rebuys built a prize pool of 188,135. Like we said, this was a 1K buy-in. Next Tuesday we'll be streaming as well. That's the 2K buy-in high roller. In addition, the top prize they're playing for is 39,244. We are in the money, and here on table 1 we've got Nick Schulman. That's Cassius Clay. On his right we have Ryan Dodd. That's Who's Your Dodd. Against Mom and Dad, we know who Mom and Dad is. That is Nikhil Guerra. Did you ever have any luck getting trading cards? Oh, I did, Rob. Oh boy, did I. I got me some blasters, some mega boxes. Oh mama. I even have some cards next to me. I might show you a little peek on break here in a second. All right, the other table has gone break. This is our last table in play. Viet the Best versus Who's Your Dodd. Let's see him. I opened some, what's it called? Some Chronicles NFL. I opened some Select as well. Rainbow board after the 7 clubs on the turn. We see a lead from Viet for 17,000 and a flat from Dodd after a little tanking. 9 clubs on the river completes a straight draw. A runner straight draw, though. Another lead from Viet. He has pressed the 4 button the whole time. 4, 4, 4, 4. How many times can I push it? 9 on go all in. He pressed backspace once and said fire it off. Call. Jack 10 for the straight on the river from Viet. Oh, what a value bet. Look at that. Oh, danger. Yikes. We got a Joe Burrow Select Black Chronicles. Let's see what else I got. Got a Joe Burrow Mosaic rookie card. Found a clearly Justin Herbert, not Joe. I keep saying Joe. Clearly Justin Herbert. How about Dante Culpepper patch on-card auto numbered to 25? The number to 50. What else did we find in our fun hunts? Another Joe, another Tua, Silver Tua. Oh, this completes the trio. Tua and Herbert, Prism Black as well. So I found some really fun NFL cards in my box that I opened, Rob. All right, you guys. With that, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on break. Let's go back to the other fun stuff we were looking at earlier. The WSOP schedule was announced, and we are here for it. Let's jump over to table 3. Right here in chat, you guys, I'm going to type in the command for the schedule. If you've not had a chance to check it out yet, please do. Just released today. And let's also kill this one. This is what you get to go to when you click on that link. You'll see our article that tells you all the new features, the returning big things players are looking for. One of the newest features is the Poker Hall of Fame bounty. You know, the Hall of Fame started in 1979, so therefore that is the price. Hello, wife.
Hello.
Welcome home. Thank you. Every player who's been elected to the Hall of Fame.
I'm sorry, that was so dramatic.
Every player who has been elected into the Hall of Fame gets to be free-rolled into the event, and the year that they made it into the Hall of Fame, that is their bounty. So you definitely want to get Chris Moneymaker at your table, as he was elected in 2019. You have the noticeably PLO, and at the bottom you'll have the entire schedule with the date and time. Let's see, where's the buy-in part? Is the price in there too? Yeah, if you make it bigger than my little screen can contain, you'll see the buy-in amounts as well. So there you go. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, it was a lot of fun pulling those, dude. A lot of fun. All right, 38 seconds left. Let's go over to the lobby as well, real quick. We'll take just a quick peek at the payouts. Up top, 39,000. Right now, with, was it 13 left? Players are guaranteed 2,483. Our next, once we lose one player, we'll have our last ladder before the final table. No, that's not true, because this is 9-handed payouts versus 6-handed. So 10th through 12th, 3,200, then 9th, 8th, 7th, and onwards. So that top prize of 39,000. Players cannot shop. There are no deals offered or made. The clock cannot pause for a restructuring of payouts. It is simply welcome to the final table, win or lose. And let's get back into it. Nick Schulman's in the big blind. Hey, Mama, I don't think the girls will put that pizza away.
Yeah, I'm getting it now.
Oh, nice, thank you. Will you grab me a drink when you get a chance to? Feel free. I know you just got home, so take your time. But me thirsty. Oh man, King 8-9 Rainbow. Thanks, babe. Mm-hmm. Shulman out of position, checks it over to Viet, who bets, and we do see a quick call from Nick. 10 of spades on the turn. Another check from Shulman out of position. Oh man. Viet says, what are you chasing? I don't like it. But hey, Nick likes it. Turning 2 pair and holding against the king high, or the pair of kings rather. What a turn card. Shulman up to 117,000. Very nice. Very nice. Just what we want to see at this stage. Ryan Dodd says, I love that. Congratulations. Now let me have this one. Jacks versus 5s. Oh, mama. Can we have 5s or jacks? What's going to... Okay. Ryan Dodd out against Nick Shulman. Shulman up to 200K. Let's see, where did Shulman go? He got moved to this table. This will be our table number 1. Just 1 second while we restructure things. Table number 2. Okay, we're good with the placement. Get rid of that. And then let's just see on table 2. Bear with me one moment. Yeah, no joke, Jimmy. Quick turn of events. Yo. Nick doubles up through Nico. And then, boom. Not Nico. Who was it? I can't remember now. All right, let's remove table 2 real quick. This is where I have to close this view down. Nope, not that one. Which one do I have to close? Okay, it's not that one either. So it's just this one? Yep, there we go. Okay. With 2 tables left, 12 players, you can see all the action on your screen at any time. You see our feature table in the center, and over to the bottom left corner, you'll see the other table. I know it's much smaller, there's not enough detail, but you can at least see if there's players all in like there is right now with the red font appearing. So I'm going to be watching very carefully and flipping back and forth as necessary. Table 1 is our table with Nick Shulman, so we'll be sitting here for the most part. But as big hands take place on table 2, we will jump over. And that's our broadcast. We'll be here until the end, until we have a winner, who will receive $39,244 plus the circuit ring. What was the buy-in? Asked Bedrick's Revenge. $1,000. $1,000, period. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate you jumping in the chat and responding. But yeah, $1,000 buy-in. Got an all in on both tables. Table 1 does not get there. We'll jump over to table 2 just in case. Oh, we do see a call. Oh, the 10 in the window is not that scary until you see a 10 underneath it. Mars will double up to 100K. Boro, who was a chip leader and still is, right? Yeah, barely. Second place is Nico with 293, so yeah, not too sweaty. You double up the small stack, not a big deal. So, $1,000 buy-in, 100K guarantee for this high roller event. This event had 129 unique players, 68 rebuys. You took a shot at the $10 Satty and the all-in Satty. Nice. How'd you do? Yeah, we'll take that one down. Back over to table 1. No bueno. I used to be a satellite king. Used to be. It's been a lot. It's been a while. My first summer in Vegas on WSOP.com, I deposited I think maybe $100 total, and ended the summer with like maybe $300 cash, plus 4 bracelet seats. I won 4 events. Or however many seats I gave away for each one, probably 2 or 3. I won 4 seats. One was an online seat. Plus, I came in just, I think in like 3rd place for $700 to help refresh my account with funds to play more satellites. Oh, nice, Jimmy. Yeah, I won an online seat, not last summer, but I think like 3 summers in a row I won online bracelet seats. Always fired it, never sold it. Well, you can't sell the online ones anyways, but fired all the live ones too, and did not cash a single thing. Nope. But man, I had a group of friends who were like, another one? Wait, this isn't the same lobby you're sending me a picture of? Nah, different lobby. Look. What? It was fun. It was fun as hell, dude. I mean, the little office where they give you the prizes WSP gives you like a little swag bag. That one summer I had 4 bath towels. 4 bath towels, 4 portable batteries. What else is in that bag? 4 drawstring bags. I can't remember what else. T-shirts. Oh, it was so much fun. Alright, let's watch table 2 for a minute. We're still 3-way with a very small pot. Lots of premium cards on the board. And Viet is going to put some chips out first act and take it down. Good read with all the checks. You had it right. Nick Schulman first to act here at this table. He's going to open for the minimum. Folds back to Value Town. And that is Jose Wong. Who will call King 4, Jack, 2 spades. A very quick check from Wong over to Schulman. We see continuation for about third pot. No, a little more than that. No, less. About a quarter pot. Math. We see a flat. The deuce of spades puts a third spade on the board on the turn here. And with that deuce of spades, Value Town says, hey, I'm going to lead for 5,000. One single big blind. Yeah, you can't fold if you're Schulman. I mean, why would you value bet on the turn? What's my screen name? I don't play on WSP anymore. When they put the 2 sites together, I decided to take a little break, and I have not played online poker in a while now. So, but it was FJJ. No, it was Oceanic 815. That's what it was. I might get back into it, but for now, I've just been trying to stick to live. The problem for me with online is sometimes I want to keep firing. I can rebuy way too easily. I can open too many tables and not really be focused. So I really prefer playing live when it takes so much more effort to rebuy. So much more effort to be like, oh, I need to go borrow some cash, or I need to go to the ATM, or do I really want to? Do I just want to get in my car and drive away? Yeah, I do. How about you, Jimmy? What's your screen I'm on here? All right, here's the action. Small blind, big blind, Nick Schulman right here. Nico opens in late position to 10K, a min raise. Folds around Nick Schulman, who makes it 36,500. Oh, absolutely, Jimmy. Not only limits, but just like what your skill set is. That's more what it is for me. It's more like the faster structures, the software that some people use, even when sites outlaw it. There's just a lot of dynamics that make me happier playing live. And that's the best way to say it. The last time I played a tournament on WSP was October 11th or whatever it was. Flops a set of 10s for Rum Cake. I'm going to fade a 6 and does. Rum Cake will take all the chips. Feel the flow will be out in 12th place. Rebuy add-ons are tough. Yeah, no joke, dude. No joke. My favorite thing to do when I played on WSP was to play like the nightly 3K guarantees and to late reg to try to prevent myself from having to buy in 2 or 3 times. But see, even that tactic to try to not get too crazy. Wasn't helpful either. I'd be getting in with, a short stack, and it'd just be a lottery ticket at that point, just scratch off. So, I like live. I play at the Sahara here in Las Vegas pretty frequently in their nightlies or their weekend tournaments. I really want to look more at South Point and the Orleans and Golden Nugget too. Their schedules. I really want to play an event, the Win. It's been a long time since I played there. Then I've got 2 events on the WSOP schedule I'll be playing. I played in the Run Good series this past week and final tabled a 2-day deep stack event. The good thing about the online bracelet events is that they're pretty deep in longer levels. Oh, for sure, Jimmy. For sure. King 7 King, 2 spade flop, ace of hearts on the turn, and Nick Schulman on the button is going to put a lot of chips out there and he'll win it. Piece of cake. Schulman up to 218,000. Over average. Let's go. That's what you want to see. Average stack is 179. Nixon with 218. And just continues to be aggressive. Got an all-in on table 2, but no callers. Still 11 hand. Who all is left? What's up, Disco Chad? Disco Chad and chat is Chad Holloway. Hello, Chad. Right here, this is our biggest name. That is Cassius Clay. That's Nick Schulman. In addition, we have Valuetown, Jose Wong, not a big name. Swaggy B is, who is that? That's William Corvino. Mom and Dad is Nikhil Guerra. Get the Glow is Nicholas Brancato. Don't recognize the other ones. But yeah, Schulman. Schulman's our big boy. And he's over average. Chip average is 179. He's got 227. He just knocked out Ryan Dodd a few minutes ago. He actually, really crazy, he doubled up twice and has won a big hand after that. Alex Roca, oh, that's right. I don't know why he's not tagged. Rip Nico is Alex Roca, so you got those two. Our other table I'll show you just in case you see anyone else that we don't have tagged. Got Mars 5223. We have Viet the Best and Go Boro, G Boro. If you can think of a pro whose last name is Boro. King 10-7, 2 diamonds here. Yeah, Roca's got a great big stack, 278k. Schulman's got a big stack with 230. They pretty much have their tickets punched to the final table with all these short stacks, 60, 50, 90. I mean, I'm not going to say it, but looking pretty solid for those two. We had KevMath in chat for a long time, Chad. KevMath, you still here? Roca is an Ultimate Werewolf Legend too. That's not a slot. No. Ultimate Werewolf is a social deception game. Ooh, big hand on table 1. Helionic with the ace 5 but has a spade. Gets to double up through rum cake. It's a social deception game where you are assigned a role and you have to lie or tell the truth. You always tell people that you're on the good team, but some people are on the bad team and they're trying to manipulate and kill people. What's up, Expat Poker? No giveaways tonight. Nope. We're giving away knowledge, though. Like, for instance, here's some knowledge right now, Expat. The WSOP schedule was released today. Oops, that was too many letters. Top prize is $39,244. With 11 players left, players are guaranteed $3,200, but $39,244 up top. We had KevMath in chat for a while talking about the WSOP schedule. That was a lot of fun. We've showed the schedule on every break. We got the commands in chat. If you guys want to see it, !schedule. We'll take you to our Poker News article about it. I cannot wait to play the casino employee event. And I think the tag team Chad Chad Holloway, I'm going to ask you right now. Will you be my tag team partner on Halloween night when we dress up as Batman or something goofy and play some No Limit Hold'em? Chad's busy doing social media stuff. Thanks you, buddy. Thanks you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Maybe if Disco Inferno turns me on. Chad, would you dress up with me? That's the biggest question. We could reinstate the Team Batman thing, where we both dress up as Batman and talk in the deep Batman voice. I raise, I fold. Hey, Batman. We could do that.
That doesn't sound like Batman.
That doesn't sound like Batman?
No.
Not at all.
Shut up, Harper.
It sounds like you're saying, it just sounds like this.
All right, shut up, please.
Batman's
I'm Batman. Is that it?
It's more breathy.
It's more breathy. I'm working right now, so please just. God damn it. Chad says I failed to dress up as Fat Thor with him. Yeah, I did, and I apologize, Chad. I won't do it this time. This time I will follow through. I will dress up with you. I dressed up as Batman before. I promise. I'm not. You've only caught me one time where I didn't dress up, or I brought some shitty costume. I just couldn't find the pieces. I was so bad. Aces versus Ace King. Holy shit! Here we go. Oh, Alex Roca. Let's go. Aces and eights with a king. Just as Doyle and Slim. That'd be fun. I am exhausted, Jimmy. I am very, very tired. Hi, Jesse. Did you hear the news about Jose Altuve? No, I didn't, JT Wilson. For this walk-off grand slam. I know, right? When you read that, you think it's got to be like broken leg or something. No,
Or
it's
like he cheated again.
yeah, or he cheated again. No, it's good news. It's good news. Yeah, Roca's got heaps and heaps. Heaps and heaps. Dress up as Doyle and Slim would be fun. I don't mind dressing up as like two 70s used car salesmen either, like big mustaches, like button-down shirts sticking out, our big fat bellies. Ace 7 versus 4s on table 2. Mom and Dad's going to double up through Mars up to 100K. What else could we dress as, Chad? But it's Halloween. We got to dress up as something. I'm Ron Burgundy? Oh no, they put a question mark on it. I'm Ron Burgundy? That'd be great. Will Ferrell from Eastbound and Down? That'd be amazing as well. Oh, Eastbound and Down was such a great show. Golly. Such a great show. That if Hollywood still needs things to relaunch, and that's the show. Bring that one back. Dexter, yeah, I'm excited, I guess. They burned it. I feel it down in my plums. I feel it down in my plums. What's the dog's name from Anchorman?
Huh?
What's the dog's name from the dog? Remember when like Will Ferrell's in the telephone booth and he's screaming his dog's name?
I can't remember.
Ah, you're worthless.
Really?
I love you, Becca. You're not worthless. Just when in a moment of need, you're not there for me. All right, Nick Schulman's going to open under the gun to 12K. Baxter. Thank you, Chad. Chad Holloway for the win. My wife. Chad, always there for me. Good times. Chad, oh, I so wish they'd been there at the Run Good series. That was so much fun, dude. I bagged the tournament. I made a final table. Oh. What's up, JT Wilson? We are indeed down to 2 tables. As you can see here, it says 10 players remain. This is a 6 max. So yeah, these are the 2 tables, each with 5 players on them. You'll see our feature table number 1 with Nick Schulman. That has the full main part of our screen. In the bottom left corner, you'll see table 2. If you see red up here, that means the player is all in. So you can see action throughout. And if we do see a big hand on table 2, we will jump over. But besides that, our goal is to stay right here on both Nick Schulman and Alex Roca. So on this table, we also have Mr. Corvino, Swaggy B. We have Value Town, Mr. Wong, right? Is that? Remind me, Jose Wong? Yep. And Rum Cake. Ace 9 versus Ace 3. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to go towards Jose Wong. True story, JT Wilson. True story. Besides this fun high roller 1K buy-in circuit event that we're watching, the WSOP schedule was released today. If you haven't heard and you want details, in Twitch chat, type in !schedule, and you'll find the link to the Poker News article that contains all the details and the full schedule of 88 bracelet events taking place at the end of this year. Besides that, we will continue to watch these 2 tables. We had 129 unique entries, 68 rebuys, and that built a prize pool far exceeding the $100,000 guarantee. 188,135. 30 places were paid with a min cash of 1,580. And at this point, with 10 players remaining, players are guaranteed $3,254. But our top prize is $39,244 and 96 cents. So stay tuned. We will be here through the end as a circuit ring is awarded. Nick Schulman takes down a small pot back up to 155K. Chip average is 197. He's a little bit below, but still in a pretty healthy spot. Over 20 bigs. When I flew home from San Diego yesterday, the pilot made a really corny joke that made me laugh so hard because I was so tired. Flying from San Diego back to Vegas, and he was like, describing the weather. There's a calm breeze, 10 miles an hour from the southwest, and you're going to enjoy your time in Las Vegas. It's a cool 108 degrees outside, and I just started laughing so hard. Like, oh, God. You never get used to it. I've lived here for 7 years, and you never get used to these summers. It's just too aggressive. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, it's Roca versus Swaggy B on table 1. 2 spade, 10-9-5 flop. And Corvino will check it over to Roca. Check back, 6 of spades on the turn. Swaggy checks it over. I think my nose hair is melted today. No joke, right? So the fall schedule is live? That's correct, JT Wilson. The online schedule is available as well for July, but the fall schedule, here we go, ! Schedule for you, buddy. That is the link. At the very bottom of that, you'll find the full 88 bracelet live schedule that takes place late September through November. Includes some big tournaments that are lots of fun, like for instance the $500 buy-in reunion, $5 million guarantee, the Hall of Fame bounty event, the 1K tag team taking place on Halloween night, when Chad Holloway and I will dress up as, I don't know, maybe Salt and Pepper. Not like the Shakers, you're a little girl. I mean like the band from what?
Oh.
You thought we were dressed with Salt and Pepper Shakers? Nah, we're not that weird.
Here's some mustard.
Like there's no way my 9-year-old knows ketchup and mustard. We're not gonna wear like couples costumes like that. No. I like Chad, but I don't like him that much.
Unicorn bud.
Okay, just go away. Go away. If you're just tuning in, I apologize. I'm a father of 2 daughters, and my 9-year-old has decided at this moment at 9:30 at night to come over and talk about unicorn butts. I sincerely apologize. But this is where the best internet is in my house. It's in the living room. And so we get family time sometimes. $1,000 buy-in. Circuit event high roller. $39,000 up top. Nick Schulman and Alex Roca still in at the same table. Salt and pepper's here. Can barely hear them. I can hear them really well, Rob. You're lucky then. I got a big hand brewing. Nico's all in. We'll stay here to see. I don't think we should expect a call from Wong with that stake at this level. But, ooh, it's getting juicy on table 2. 130K in the pot on the river. In fact, let's just jump over real fast. Oh, we do see a fold. Okay, good. We did see a fold. Deuce 7, King Ace. 7 of spades pairs the board on the river. Oh, after the check, Boro says, go Boro or go home? I don't know. We got some big stuff on table 1, 2, but nothing crazy yet. 10 players left. This is a 6 max, so we're not on a final table bubble. Not by any means. Boro, take that one down up to 245. Back to our feature table. We got Nick Schulman sitting with 140K in the small blind. Alex Roca up here at the middle position or late position, starting the hand with 450K or so. We see an open from Nico. Jose Wong will fold over to Schulman. On the button, facing a min raise. What are we going to see? Nick has exactly 20 bigs. And we'll lay it down. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Jesse. I work at Poker News. We're bringing you coverage of the 2021 WSOP Online Circuit Series. Tonight's a $1,000 buy-in high roller. This event had 129 unique players, 68 rebuys. That made the prize pool far exceed the 100K guarantee. It totaled 188,135. 30 places paid. We've got the final 10 here. Currently, 10th place is guaranteed $3,254. Our top prize is $39,244. Nick Schulman and Alex Roca are still in with 10 players remaining. But right here, Rum Cake on the button is going to jam against Schulman's min open in late position. And I call King Queen versus A7. Looking to, nope, that's a flush for Rum Cake. Queen high flush will not take it. Rum's ace 7 of spades will be good. What other events are we streaming? Ask Jimmy. We'll stream on Thursday and on Saturday of this week. And again, we'll stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday next week. Let's see if we can find the exact... Oh, nope. Don't do that, please. Stupid computer. Don't do that. So I have the schedule up here. Summer online schedule. Thursday is the $300 buy-in 50K guarantee knockout freeze out event. Then on Saturday, our broadcast will start at 5 p.m. Pacific instead of 7 p.m. Pacific. That's a 100K guaranteed double stack. Next week on Tuesday is the Super High Roller, 2K buy-in, 100K guarantee. On Thursday, it's going to be a 75K guaranteed, no limit hold'em, $300 buy-in. On the following Saturday, it's the Ultra High Roller. Oh, baby. We're going to end with an exclamation mark. Uh-oh, Rob. What did I miss? What did I miss? The last event we're going to broadcast from this whole schedule is the $5,300 buy-in on Saturday, June 26th. We should see some big names in that one. So, and then starting July 1st, we'll be streaming every single Ace Queen versus Ace King. No! Oh, Nick Schulman. Oh, Roka. Jeez. I did not Disco Chad. I never saw him. I saw Scott Bloomstein, but I did not see Poker Beast. Nick Schulman out in 10th place. Ace Queen versus Ace King. How did it happen? How did it happen? Yeah, I know what you're going to do. That flop. That turn. That dumb river. Nick Schulman, good game. Nice deep run. So close. All right. 9 players remain. I did not Disco Chat. I did not. I did make some new friends, though. Good gosh, man. It was a lot of fun. I was in the Celebrity Bounty. They called me a celebrity. That was funny. 2 or 3 people came up to me and said, "Hey, I like your streams," and I actually was like, "You got the wrong person." Oh, you mean the Poker News streams? Oh, yeah. Like, what? I'm not a big poker streamer. You got the wrong person. You're thinking of somebody else. Okay. Big hand on table 2. Kings versus Jacks. Mars looking to knock out Mom and Dad, and will do it. We'll be down to 8. 4 on each table. Good game, Mom and Dad. Thanks for everything you do to us. Thanks for what you do for us, Mom and Dad. But time to go. Yeah, I was in the Celebrity Bounty. I got to meet Raleigh Fingers, baseball legend, Gary Templeton. I got to see Bo Jackson from like 20 feet away. And I held up his rookie card and took a picture of him in the background, teaching us how to use his his Bo Jackson grill. Scott Bloomstein showed up, 2017 main event winner. That was pretty cool. A7 versus Aces on table 1. Ugh. Jose Wong. Oh my gosh, I almost said something absolutely horrible. Oh, thank you for stopping, Jesse. Good Lord, I was about to get canceled. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, we're just going to move on. Whew. I'm still catching up on sleep from my Run Good poker series. And I can tell, I can feel the exhaustion. Just like, you need a good solid 10 hours of sleep. Oh, Jimmy, it was bad. It was bad. It's like, Jimmy, oh, yeah. Oh, mama. Jose Wong was in the wrong place at the wrong time with the A7. I said it correctly. 9s versus Jack 8. Swaggy B says, I'll take the last of it too. I left you with some crumbs, but I want all of it. Give me the rest. Jose Wong finishes in 8th place. 7 players remain. Hey, I'll take it. I will take it. Have you guys seen Loki yet? This is what we do on this broadcast. This is a very social, very fun, relaxed broadcast. Did you guys see Loki episode 1? Chad, did you see episode 1 of Loki yet? I loved it. I watched it last night with my wife and kids. Lots of fun. All right. Back to poker, though. Alex is going to open under the gun. I mean, I said it's three-handed. Still, so he will make it 14. Have not, Chad. Bro, it came out last Wednesday. I won't spoil anything, but I will tell you it's about Loki, and it's really good. Heard good things. Oh, Jimmy, you heard correct things. Rumcake says, hey, I got someplace to be. Over on the table, it's a very small pot with 2 big stacks, not getting too much invested. Swaggy calls him. Mr. Corvino, 7s versus ace 10. 10 on the flop puts Rumcake back in the lead, but the club draw isn't going to get there. William Corvino is going to trade stacks basically with Rumcake. Chad, in fact, what you should do right now is turn off your computer. I'm just joking. Go fire up Disney Plus. How about a giveaway for a Twitter follow? What's up, Expat Poker? What can I give you? I could give you... Are you saying giveaway? Like, you want me to follow you? I'll follow you for free, dude. That's not a thing. Just follow me at Jesse Fullen and I'll follow you back. Easy cheesy. You win. You're the winner. We had an awesome giveaway. What was it? A few weeks ago? 3 or 4 weeks ago. We gave away a seat to a charity series of poker tournament. And one of our Twitch chat members won that seat. Just going back in chat because he was hanging out with us for a lot earlier. Oh, it's not still in here. Shoot. Brooklyn Juice, that was his name. Brooklyn Juice won a charity series of poker seats. And the top prize was a 10K main event seat. I remember joking. It was like, hey, remember that one time when I helped you win your way to the main event? How awesome was that? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, he actually won. Brooklyn Juice actually played in the event, made the final table, knocked out all the rich bigwigs who were playing, and said, I'm here for the main event seat, and took it. So we actually gave away a main event seat to Brooklyn Juice, and that was so awesome. So no way they end in winning the seat to the main. Oh, it was so sick, Rob. Yeah, we gave away I think the value was like $200 or $300, $300 buy-in for the charity series of poker. And I think he might have had to put $100 of his own money in for a add-on. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, homie walked away with a 10K main event seat. Brooklyn Juice in chat. He was here earlier, being like, "Hey Jesse, did you watch?" Like, "Oh yeah, I watched. I played. I lost. I definitely kept it open and watched. It was so sick." That took place like maybe 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Fun times. I had a great chat with Tana over at Run Good and Haley too. And we did talk about getting some giveaway stuff for the summer online bracelet series. So we should have some fun t-shirts and merch from Run Good to give away. In case you haven't heard, starting July 1st and for the next 32 days, we will be the exclusive home of the the online bracelet series Cards Up Final Table broadcast. So there'll definitely be a broadcast earlier in the day from one of our friends, one of our partners, who will show cards down, play of the tournament, and then they'll throw us the Cards Up The rest of the audience for the cards up coverage for the final table. So make sure to hit the follow button. In the month of July, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor, and that's just to basically never sleep. Stay up late with me. Alright, blinds are 4-8. We still have 7 people left in the tournament. What's up, Frogman Jay? I love Frogman. He's so great. Frogman comes in as soon as we always start, says hello. Then when he has something to do, he's like, "Hey, I'll be back as soon as I can." Frogman's like, "I'm gonna go watch some hockey. I'll be back soon." Frogman comes back and he's like, "So sorry I was gone." Frogman, you're good, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate your courteous entrances and exits. You're very, very friendly, very kind. Frogman's been around for what? Since like one of the first streams too. Swaggy B says, "Hey guys, these are my chips." So Frogman, what hockey game did you watch? How did it end? Just so you know, the only hockey I really enjoy is the Mighty Ducks. Oh, nice. Oh, Nightbot says, "I don't have that one turned on." I can tell you how long. It's been a long time. Well over a year. Well over. Tampa, nice. Yeah, but did you watch the finale of the Mighty Ducks Game Changers on Disney Plus? When Coach Bombay, who is the coach of the... What are they called? What's the other hockey team called?
The Don't Bothers.
The Don't Bothers.
So dumb.
Coach Bombay of the Don't Bothers said, "I want to play for the name of the Ducks. I won't ruin the finale." Big hand taking place on table 2. Let's jump over there real quick. There was a call, but Guthical takes that one down. Back here to table 1. 67k in the middle. Rum Cake is the only player who could be at risk, but I don't think we'll see a 3x pot to put Rum Cake's chips at stake, so I don't think we have to worry. But yeah, 4th flush gets there. No spades, but 2 pair for Rum. My hockey team is Detroit, but since I live in Florida, Tampa is my second team. Nice. When I was a kid, I loved the Mighty Ducks movies, and then I watched the Houston Aeros play minor league hockey, I guess. And then later on, they became the AAA team for the Avalanche, if I remember right. At that point, the team was not really that good. They were pretty good, like in the '90s for a while, but then they got sold or something. Who knows? Now we got the Golden Knights here in Vegas, but I've not watched a single game. I watched all Negronu's posts from the stadium. Looks like fun. I'm sure I'd have a good time if I was there, but baseball and football, those are the sports I can watch. Knuckle Puck and the Bash Brothers, that's right, bro. Did you watch Marvel's Netflix Marvel Daredevil? Because that guy from the Bash Brothers who did hit the Knuckle Puck, he has a main role on the Daredevil show. Rum versus Swaggy. Very small pot, as you can tell. 35k in the middle. It's like 2 big blinds each. Nothing crazy. Rum says, "Hey, I'm willing to take this down if you're okay with it." Oh, Frogman got so much better. Hey, Leroy, we're going to display the payouts right at the final table. I'll tell you right now that with 7 players remaining, everyone's locked up $7,111. The top prize is $39,244. 30 places were paid. The min cash was $1,580 in this $1,000 buy-in tournament. Once we get to the final table, which we are 1 away from at 7-handed, the 6-handed final table, 6th place pays $9,463. Then we get $12K for 5th, $16.5K for 4th, $22K for 3rd, $29K for 2nd, $39,000 is that top prize. Oh my God! It says 59X Pain. I couldn't figure out why I recognized him. Was it Foggy? It was. It was X Pain. Foggy Nelson was the guy in the Mighty Ducks movies who wore all the black leather, tall guy. He would hit stuff into the trash can. Like, whoa, can you do that with a hockey puck? Oh, man. Couldn't skate. They had to take him to the mall and teach him how to skate. Yeah, but I don't know how to skate. Disney movies, y'all. No problem, Leroy. Absolutely. Like I said, we used to do screenshots and stuff and post it with a command, but what I like to do is I just like to post the actual image of the payouts once we get to the final table. That way people don't even have to type into commands and stuff. Don't have to click away. Fulton Reed. You got it. Hey, there's a Disney, new channel, new Disney Plus show, Mighty Ducks Game Changers, and Fulton Reed comes back for a single episode. With, who else? Who are the other guys? My kids won't remember. Who's the annoying guy with the curly hair? He had some weird nickname. Not the goalie, not Goldberg. Goldberg was still on drugs. Wasn't able to be in season 1. Supposedly he's perfectly healthy now and will be in season 2. As will Joshua Jackson. Alright, enough talk about the Mighty Ducks. Back to poker. Unless you guys want to keep talking about Mighty Ducks, which I can talk about this all night long. It's just gross. So I just need Jesse's login info so I can watch it. Frogman J. If I didn't use the same password for freaking everything, I would give it to you. Maybe I can change my password for Disney Plus.
Maybe you don't want to admit that on a live stream.
Don't worry. There's only like 10 people watching. Aberman! That's right. I don't really, Becca. I don't. I like to say it. Maybe I do. Internet. Yeah, Aberman was on there. The couple from the early movie, the boy and the girl who were together, they were in it. Who was the other person? Oh, the kid from the Hawks, Cake Eater. He was there. It's like, really, this guy? All right, sure. Really? Really? Okay, well. Frogman, I promise you there is a website where you can find it for free. Expat Poker said, hey, follow me on Twitter. Expat. I got you, bro. I got you. I just hit that follow button. He asked for a Twitter giveaway of me following him. Boom. Boom. We're still hand for hand, and the other table's just waiting for this one. 4, 5, 5, 7. Rum Kick versus Alex Roca. Thanks for coverage, Nat Hamel. Oh, absolutely, man. Kept me updated nicely after I busted. Oh, Ninja. Ninja, what position did you bust in? Are you talking about the main event? Obviously, you're talking about the main because that's the one I covered. Do you play the other events before that? How'd you do? Because I final tabled the 2-day deep stack, and that was pretty fun. Reminded me how much I love poker. I got to put chips into a bag and then got to actually play and grow my stack. Oh, the horrific river suckouts I got to participate in, where I should not have won, were fantastic. I did a little Twitter thread of my day 2 coverage if you go look on Twitter at Jesse Fullen. You don't have to, but the Queens versus Kings hands, where my Queens actually somehow won on the river, was pretty obnoxious. Alex uses chips to take it away. Boom. Time we're at 9:52. I thought we were close to break. We're 3 minutes from break. You see a button open from Alex. Very comfortable thing to do with your big chips against these two. Just stay aggressive. Swaggy B knows what to do here. He does flat. Ace, King, Deuce, 2 clubs. $12K on the button from Alex. It's 1/4 pot. Played the 135 Silver Bounty. It was pre-card dead. Then played day 1A. The main had a pretty crazy first level drink with Rob and Tyson and Joe. Oh no. That was the 7 p.m. late night start. And sit down and saw like 10 plus pocket pairs. The first level. Couldn't run up a stack. Kept getting cracked. Went out with ace 6 and the big blind against small blind on an ace queen board. No! Oh, it's so brutal. So brutal. But what a fun thing to say. You got to go drinking with Tyson, Rob, and Joe Stapleton. Stapes almost made the final table. He was chipping for a good amount of time on day 2. I had dinner with him and Alex Optional right before we came back, like 12-handed, and Stapes was in such a great place, man. He was having so much fun. He was doing so well, running so deep. I think he made like 12 or 14K. No, not that much. 4 or 5K. Yeah, 12 or 14s were like the actual final table chop. Bless you, cat. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't touch her. Let her be. King 5. King is good. It was so sick. Best cards I've ever seen. The worst luck I've ever had. Oh man. Nico will take that one down, and we are on break in less than 60 seconds. All right, let's jump over to table 2 real quick. So I get it for punching up and buying weight class. Oh, ninja. You gotta take your shot. You gotta take your stabs, though, dude. And 500 isn't too bad. 500 is definitely something you can come back to. You gotta take your chances. And that was such a juicy, great turnout for that venue. The poker room's only been open for over a year, and they had a 500 plus player field. After last year's field was only 230 or so, I think, 250 maybe. So huge turnout, huge bankroll. Yeah, not bankroll, huge prize pool. All right, 4 minutes left on break. Let's get back to what we've been doing all night long. Let's check out that WSOP live schedule. Check out over here on table 3. And we'll close this for a moment. All right. In case you don't know, in Twitch chat, just type in the exclamation mark schedule. We'll get a link right to this page. The WSOP schedule was released today. 88 gold bracelet events. Not a single online event on this schedule. The newest event is the $500 buy-in reunion 5 million guarantee. It's going to be pretty fun. 25K heads up will be a great one to see from the rail. If you're here on October 5th, you'll see all the big players in that field. These 1K flip and go sounds crazy. I'm guessing 9 or 10 handed. You'll get 3 cards. You'll see a flop, and you'll get to dispose one. And then, what's up, Bob Mather? How's it going, Bob? Good to see you, buddy. Great time in Hamel indeed. In this flip and go, you'll pay a 1K to buy in. You'll get 3 cards. You'll see the flop. You'll toss one away. and then whoever wins will immediately go into the money, and from there it's a normal tournament, but with what, 1/10 of the field remaining. What a crazy idea! One single rebuy. The seniors doubles up. The old school freeze outs return. That's right. From $500 up to $5K, we'll have freeze out options at each buy-in level. So that's really fun. Do 7 single draw no limit returns. The Poker Hall of Fame bounty. Oh, this is the one you want. You really desperately want Chris Moneymaker at your table because he was brought in 2019. Yeah. So he'll have a $2,000 bounty on his head. $2,019 bounty. I thought Flip and Go was discarded before the flop. I think I heard it was the flop first, Frogman. Maybe you're right. I saw a Twitter comment thread on today after it was published saying you've got Ace King 3 and Ace 3 is Ace 3 of hearts. Yeah. And it's a 2-heart flop, but with a king on it as well. Which one do you discard? That's what the question was. So it led me to believe that you get to see the flop and then discard one card. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I haven't read the structure sheet yet, so I just took that one tweet as the as everything. Here at the bottom of this this article, you'll see all the buy-ins. Once you you make your screen much larger, you'll see the buy-in prices as well. I can play in a total of 2 tournaments in my Roll Up Poker News. So I'll be playing in the Casino Employees event number 1. Plus, I think I'll play in the tag team. Check this out. October 31st. October 31st, tag team 2-person event. I mean, I'm going to try to talk Chad Holloway into being my teammate and dressing up with me. If he says no, then I'm going to try to talk Norman Chad or Chris Moneymaker, my 2 other friends in poker. Hey, will you please dress up with me? We could maybe be the twins. What was that movie with Ben Affleck and anyways, conjoined twins. What?
Good Will Hunting.
Well, no, I hate you. He wasn't a conjoined twin in Good Will Hunting. You're the worst. All right, back to poker. That was fun. I thought Flip and Go was hard. I watched Kevin play mine. Oh, then you're probably right. Hey, thanks for the follow, P Division and Chad. Appreciate you guys. We follow back. That's what we do. Chad. P Division. Boom. 12 seconds left. We are still 7-handed, 1 away from the final table. And that's when we'll get the prize up on screen to take the place of the second table. And we'll see where we go from there. Good Will Hunting is a great movie. Yeah, but did you see Good Will Hunting 2? The short made by, what's his name? Jimmy Fallon? No. Jimmy Kimmel. Over here on table 2, we already see a open, and that's all of it. Table 1, Alex is going to shove and take it down. Rum Cake is our shortest stack. What's up? What is this name? Boars, lions, and occult poop? What's up? What is that first word? I don't. It's not boars. I don't know. I'll trust it's not too bad though. 7 players left. This is a 6-max event. We are 1 away from the final table. One of the shortest stacks is all in on table 2. We'll keep our eyes there and see if we get a call. We do. Jump there. Ace King versus King 9. Flush draw. Trip aces. And the trip aces will hold. Ace Ace King. Ace 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 King Jack versus King 9. Viet the best is out in 7th place. And with that, we are going to be at the final table. Yeah, it had to be Boar. All right. We may lose one more. Let's see which one I want to close. Do I want to close? What? It's this table? All right, sure. Okay. Let's see. We don't need that anymore, really. Bear with me just a moment. There we go. I'll raise it up just a little bit so we can get all 6 payouts. There you go. All right, 6th place is guaranteed, 9,463. Then 12K for 5th, 16K for 4th, 22, 29, 39. Those are payouts. Good luck to everybody at the final table. We got Swaggy B. Oh, here's where we get to do the fun stuff. We already know Rum Cake is not on there, but let's just make sure. Yeah, nope, no Rum Cake. Rum Cake on Twitch was, what was his name? 38 people who were watching. Who was the guy who used to run Twitch Poker? Chad, are you still here? Wasn't his name Rum Cake on Twitch? Is that this guy? Hold on a second. Rum Cake. Rum Cake Twitch Poker. That was Scott Ball. That was Rum Cakes. Is there a chance that that's him? I think that might be Scott Ball. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's the same guy, though. Similar name. Very similar name. Exact same name. Identical. So it'll be interesting if that is Scott Ball, but that was Scott Ball's name on Twitch, for sure, for Twitch Poker. Okay. Swaggy B is William Corvino. Mars, M-A-R-Z 5223. You know what? Earlier I checked to see. I was like, who is this? I know his name. Nothing on Mars. We know Nico is Alex Roca. How about G. Boro? Chat, if you Google search Rum Cake Twitch Poker, you'll see his name was Rum Cakes with an S. But then it looks like he also had a Twitch name later of just Rum Cake, maybe. Steve Gross is G. Boro. Steve Gross. Ace King versus Jacks. Ace on the flop, but no additional spades for Swaggy B. Mr. Corvino will be out in 6th place. No. I was so used to having a bigger stack here. That's right. He'll just double through Rum Cake. I thought this was Nico, I guess. Still 6-handed. Now Mars is going to open from late position. 6x the big blind. Mama. It's a big open. Alright, now that we have people's information, let's go on Hennemob and try to find some details. We'll start with William Corvino. And show me the places. A75 Rainbow, 3-way action. Let's go ahead and get one more browser window open. That's all I wanted to see. Okay. Real quick, let's talk about Swaggy B, okay? Swaggy B on here is William Corvino. We do have an open for Mars, but before we see a call or anything, let's jump over here. William Corvino is from New Jersey, 50 cashes on WSOP, 1 circuit ring, 176K in live earnings. Jump over to Hennemob. He's got 377 in live earnings total. Backward WSOP, 7 circuit caches, 28 online, 15 live caches. And he won a circuit ring March 25th, 2020 for 40K. Beautiful. Very, very fun. All right, back to the action. I like to show it when there's a picture. If they don't have a picture on their profile, then I just tell you what their numbers are. But when I see a photo, I always want you guys to see their face, kind of connect with them. What we do at the final table of our broadcasts here on Poker News is we try to get everyone's name out of our system. If we can find their name, then we go do our research like this, and I tell you their biggest caches, if they have any circuit rings or bracelets. And yeah, so we don't know Mars. We know Alex Roca. We're going to save Alex for last. That's the fun one. How about Get the Glow? Got the Glow is Nicholas Brancato. Hey, hey. Another one with a picture. Let's go. Alright, well, we're still there. Actually, table 3, can't you see table? Oh, you can still see the table in the bottom left corner. It's so good. We're doing it right. 2 rings, 2 circuit rings, 41 WSP caches, 268K in live earnings total. And as you can see, here's the spread. He's cashing 8 WSP events, 28 online WSP events, and 5 circuit events. I buffed the WSP champion. Nice, Frogman Jay. Let's see what these circuit rings were from. First place in April 2021. Fun times. Ooh, this is cool. 2008? Oh, old school. Caesars. Oh, that's fun. For 98,000. What a juicy time to be in poker. 0708. Oh, and look at these. Both in April, too. Long time apart. Man, he had to wait almost 15 years. 13 years to get his second ring. That's rad. He came in 3rd place in 2021 as well. Oh, how torturous was that? To get so close. What's up, kid in college? How's it going, Kevin? Look how close he came. Oh, again in 2020. So close. Oh, these are just torture. I mean, he had 1 ring so long ago. That's fun. Well, welcome, Nick Brancato. That's Got the Glow. Good luck tonight on winning your 3rd ring, hopefully. You see an open from Alex Roca in late position. He is our chip leader. He has the chips where he... Oh, well, yeah, no, he still is. This he Got the Glow's chip stack. Very close. G. Boro. That is Steve Gross. All right. We'll wait for this hand to complete, and we'll show you some information about Steve Gross. See a lead from Brancato, a call from Alex Roca. On the Queen 10-4 flop, Rainbow 7 of clubs brings us a backdoor straight draw and flush draw. Heading to bed. Oh, good night, Kevin. Appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Kevin, WCP live schedule was published. Homie, are you going to save your pennies and nickels and dimes and quarters and dollars for the live bracelet series? 6 of clubs on the river completes the backdoor straight and flush. We'll see if anyone had a piece of that. Or if they want to act like they did. Ooh, way more than half pot. Absolutely. Oh, Kevin, I love to hear it, buddy. Kevin, we'll talk later if you have to go. I want to hear what events you're excited about. I want to hear what dates you want to be in Vegas. I want to hear all of it. So if you're sticking around, tell me now. If you're going to come back later, that sounds good. Steve Gross is G Boro. 1.3 million and a bracelet. Hello, Steve Gross. There he is. That's the man. He won his bracelet in 2013 in a 5K PLO 6-handed event for 488K. Second place, a circuit event. Okay, so just a circuit ring, not a bracelet event. Cool. That's fun. So we've covered. We don't know exactly who Rumcake is. It might be Scott Ball, but we don't know for sure. Big deal. I won a bracelet in 2013, says Chad. True story. Chad won event number 1, the casino employee event, in 2013. So he has the same bracelet as you. That's fun. King 9-4 3-spade flop. King of hearts on the turn. Heads up between Brancato and Mr. Gross. Oh, Sparkles. Sparky. From a claw machine? You won a bracelet from a claw machine? They got rid of the claw machines in the Rio back in like 2010, I think. They said it cheapened the bracelets. So, I mean, it was crazy though when you put $500 into a claw machine trying to win a WSOP bracelet. I mean, think about how many times Phil Hellmuth has fired in that. Just trying to print new hats. All right, I think we're time for Mr. Alex Roca. $500 reunion is basically a lottery ticket, absolutely, but it would be fun. Would be fun. All right, new hand. Let's jump over here and show you. So Alex Roca has 2.5 million in live earnings. That is, of course, the player Rip_Nico from Queens, New York. Let's jump in here and press places. Show me some things you've won. Borgata 180, Deep Stack and Venetian 170. Borgata 2011 150, big stuff. Circuit event 3rd place. It's not showing us the online WSP circuits, where I'm guessing that must be where Alex Roca won 2 rings. Right here we see. And then we'll just come down here and we will update this. 2016, he won one at Horseshoe, Baltimore for 11K. And in 2010, he won a circuit ring as well in Harrah's Atlantic City for 33K. So that is our field. We've got a player with 1.5 million. We've got a player with a bracelet. We got a player with 2 or 3 rings. One player with 1 ring. And we got 2 players we don't know at all. I know they replaced it with a hot dog cart. Oh, you got it, buddy. Kid in college, it is fun to play in those, man. I played in the very first Colossus, and that was such a great experience. It's fun to be a part of those giant crowds for sure. But there's also nothing wrong with waiting and playing the $500 buy-in freeze out later on the schedule. There's nothing wrong with playing the one drop or the Millionaire Maker, the Monster Stack. I'm rooting for the unknown, says Man Illusion. So you're rooting for Mars or Rum Cake. All right, I like it. At this point, I think I've got to root for Roca. He's got 542K. He's got rings. He's got results. He's got the biggest chip stack. The only one I'm worried about really is actually got the glow. I am worried about Brancato over here. So, but we know we have Corvino too, has an impressive resume. We just looked at Mr. Gross as well. It's not an easy field. It's a circuit event, but it's a 1K buy-in. But it's not an easy field. We don't know these two. If this is Scott Ball, Scott knows poker pretty well too. Scott went by Rum Cake on Twitch. He used to run Twitch Poker. We don't know if this is him, but if it is, then that's a 5th person to worry about. Mars, with a Z? That's the one I don't think anyone has to worry about. Boo earns. Thank you so much for staying with us tonight, y'all, and watching the 1K buy-in WSP online circuit event. This will award a circuit ring plus $39,244. We're at the final table. We will watch this to the end. Is it true there's a $250 horse every Monday at the series? Non-bracelet, obviously. I don't think so, Sparky. I mean, of course they run like the dailies and stuff, and but I've never heard of a weekly horse event. Chad Holloway, is you still here, Disco Chad? If you are, Chad, the question at hand is it true there's a $250 horse every Monday? The other person asks is Kebmath. Kebmath would know for sure. Just got here. Any notables? Yes, Sean Anthony, absolutely. Rip_Nico is Alex Roca out of New York, or out of the East Coast. He has won 2 circuit rings and has, I think it was like 2 or 3 million in live earnings. You've also got Swaggy B, William Corvino, ring winner. You've got Steve Gross, bracelet winner, and you have Nicholas Brancato, multiple ring winner too. I think 1 million in live earnings over here. Yeah, or no, 1 million for Scott Gross, a few $100,000. Yeah, these 4. Roca has the biggest history though. He's the most well known. This might be Scott Ball from Twitch Poker, but we don't know. Open from Got the Glow from Brancato. Button 3-bet up to 63,875. Very unique 3-bet that does garner a fold. Am I coming out twice? Oh, Kevin. I like it. Kevin's going to make his first WSOP, also his second WSOP. I like it. Kevin, what you missed already is an open from William Corvino to 30,000. A snap 3-bet to 76K from Mars. No problem, Sean. Absolutely. What you missed, Kevin, and you too, Sean, we're discussing the 2021 live WSP schedule that was released today. Halloween Day, there's a 1K tag team 2-person event, and you've missed me trying to talk Chad Holloway into being my teammate and dressing up with me. We've been going over some costume ideas. A good tag team costume contest. I'm okay with dressing up as wrestlers if we have to. I know you're a big WWF fan. It's not my preference. I prefer Jedi Knights or comic book characters, Batman and Robin. That'd be fun. We could both dress up as Fat Thor like we wanted to a few years ago. We could both dress up as Santa Claus. Why? I don't know. Just to be creepy. It will be almost Christmas. Actually, it's the fall. God. How disgusting. All right. 8-3 queen, 2 diamond flop. I mean, I'm not afraid to dress up. I know Sparky. You're probably a pretty decent poker too. I want Chad's my top pick. Then I'm gonna try to convince Norman Chad. When he says no, then it's Chris Maymaker. When he says no,
And it's me.
no, Harper, you can't play poker. God. Mars will flat from the small blind over to Alex Roca. I feel like a flat in this position, this late against the chip leader. Oh, be careful. That might be manipulation. Dressed as Phil Hellmuth and Gray Kramer. That'd be great. For a guy who normally maxes out 240 buy-ins, what is the best stretch for a couple of punch-up in weight class? Trying to convince my wife to make a short trip sometime during the series. Ooh, Tac Ninja. I like that question. Nice. Let's see. What? Well, first of all, if you're able to make the very first week, the reunion is going to be the absolute best bang for your buck. $500 buy-in, 3 entry days, with a $5 million guaranteed prize pool. Of course, that means there'll be a ton of players. You'll have to defeat the biggest. It might end up being the biggest field ever to take place at WSOP. Right? It might end up being that based on how many players are expecting to come in, and the $5 million guarantee is so huge. Queen Ace 3 Rainbow flop. But besides that, if we think about budget, let's see. The $500 freeze out isn't a horrible thing to consider. There will be one single $500 freeze out event. If you're able to step up to 1,000, just because of this experience, I mean, it's definitely worth it to play some of the satellites too. Jump into the one table satellites, fire a few of those for $100 each. You'll be awarded lammers, a little bigger chip that you can use towards any buy. You can save it. You can resell them to people in line if you want to. October 18th, there's a $500 freeze out 2-day event. I love bounties. There's a Super Turbo Bounty, $1,500 buy-in. Every player is a $500 bounty. That's a 1-day event on October 19th. I'm pretty sure there's a 1K bounty too that has like $300 bounties, if I remember right. 6 King 9 2 club flop, 4 hearts on the turn, gets us 2 flush draws. It's a backdoor straight draw for the 6. It looks like. There's the 1K double stack. That'd be fun. Oh, the Saddies are great. I have such a great story about Saddies there. Oh, I was asked not to tell it ever again, so I will refrain. The Colossus, October 29th, $400 buy-in. Payouts each flight, 4-day event. Rum Cake all in on the turn here. First act, too, putting all the pressure on Mr. Corvino. I highly recommend, if you haven't already watched this, let's see. Tech Ninja, I highly recommend going over to YouTube later and searching for, oh, what's his name? Come on. Why am I so bad with names? I'm just tired. Who's the guy from New York? Parkour! Who's that guy? Joey's a mush. What's his name? Yeah, that'd be fun. Tech Ninja. What's his name? I'm so bad with names. I'm also just tired from my San Diego trip still. DePaulo, Ryan DePaulo. Thank you, Jimmy Nad. Tech Ninja. Go on YouTube and search for Ryan DePaulo's 2019. It's 2018 or 2019 Colossus run. 2019. I know this for sure. He final tabled it, and he vlogged the whole thing. You can get his energy of like what it was like to run so deep in a 4-day event. And he would say back then that he was recreational who knew poker pretty well. I'm telling you, Ryan DePaulo's vlog already is great, but if you haven't watched his run in the Colossus, it's wonderful. It is wonderful to watch. So I think that would be a great thing to watch at least once before you come out and play. And yeah, maybe have 2 bullets ready for the Colossus. Play like day 1A and maybe 1C. Take a little time off if you don't bag. Refresh. Play like a few satellites. Plus, also, please know there will be a spreadsheet made. There will be tournaments all over the city of Las Vegas. Not to take business away from WSP, but they definitely, all the other properties put out schedules around the same time, basically for players who might bust out a bracelet event. Hey, here's a lower buy-in event this evening for you to come over and play. Golden Nugget will. South Point, I believe. The Orleans definitely will. Planet Hollywood usually does with their famous tour. I think that one's on pause. So yeah, Wynn, Venetian. Oh please, absolutely. You'll have options galore. Of course, you want the bracelet if you're coming out to Vegas, but nothing wrong with just knowing all the options. All the options. Also, I'll be there if you just want to come hang out. I'll be in the hallway of the Rio probably every day. I might be home like 1 day a week to sleep and do laundry. But otherwise, I think we might have a booth. I think I might be hanging out in that booth talking to people. Trying to get some fun social media interviews and make fun content. It'll be before Christmas, so maybe I'll like open a gift wrapping booth. Tell people to bring their presents and we'll gift wrap for you. Get Moneymaker to come over and wrap presents. Chat Holloway, best idea ever. Should have already told this to Yori weeks ago. Alright. 6 players. Deuce 9 10 2 spade flop. King of diamonds on the turn. Rum Cake versus Nico. Deuce of diamonds is going to pair the board on the river. Poker News, what's the best option for a long-term stay in Vegas? If I come out for 2 or 3 weeks, do you have not any suggestions? SR, I would highly recommend Airbnb, I suppose, for that long. The best budget hotels are downtown mostly. My favorite one I always recommend, I even put my friend in, was Downtown Grand, which has a low resort fee and usually isn't too expensive with their nightly rates. I check out their rates. Downtown Grand. It was recently renovated. Really gorgeous property in my opinion for the value. Sahara's great. Very inexpensive as well. They're going to have a brand new resort pool opening this summer, I believe, or this fall. So they'll have a nice property with good restaurants too. And it's one of the lesser expensive properties on the Strip. Yeah, besides that, I think Airbnb is not a bad option. Or just do what I did. Move to Vegas. Boom. Is that the service most people use? I see at Aria a lot and have good comps there, but staying there for 3 weeks would be a lot. Yeah, most poker players, when they stay that long, they want the comfort of a kitchen, of a pantry, the ability to go grocery shopping and getting more supplies and not having to spend, lots of money. Unfortunately, Rob, I have I'm very fortunate. I have 2 daughters and my house is full. So, nah. All in from Mr. Boro. Again, that is Steve Gross. All in. Yeah, SR, the Airbnb is frequently used in Vegas for long trips, and the ability to get groceries, to wash clothes, do all those kinds of things to help. For 3 weeks you want comfort. You want to feel like you're at home. Going to a hotel can be really difficult for keeping you in the right energy. So, yeah, no problem, dude. Absolutely. Just watch out for car rental prices. They have ballooned like crazy out here in Vegas. There's like VRBO, vacation rental, something or other. VRBO is another option. But usually their rates are higher. Airbnb, you can set your own rate for your place, and yeah. Gross will take it down. Now the best option, for real value, is to find friends or find people you know or you can get good reference for, and to room together. To get 2 or 3 guys to get an Airbnb, all share expenses on food and transportation. Rent a U-Haul. There you go. Sparky, you got a big house, right? You should just rent out a room to poker players. Sparkles Hotel. Yeah, you'll hear about a lot of people getting their houses and all that kind of stuff. There will be online tournaments too. Don't forget to bring your laptop and play on WSOP while you're out here. Got the glow is going to continue. 20K. Rumcake says, hey, that's 1/9 of my stack. Flats it. 4 of spades will complete the flush. We still see betting right out the door from Get the Glow. Oh, Rumcake says, I like that turn, but I had to think about it for a minute. Yeah, he did turn the flush. Jack Deuce makes the call with a deuce of spades and a pair of jacks. But Rumcake will double up to 426,000. Got the glow. Mr. Brancato falls down to 42K, which is just 2 big blinds. 2 biggies. We are still 6-handed in this tournament. Nico, it's Alex Roca. He's going to open for 45,000. So when they sell like that, it could be a disconnection. You don't often sell, especially with your big blind right here. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully, I don't like this open with this out here. It feels grimy. Because if there's an internet, yeah, exactly. If there's an internet disconnection, it's like give them at least like give them like your action clock, not necessarily like your full tank clock, but I don't like it. Because I mean, you wouldn't do this. You'd sit back in for your big blind, your small blind. Like this obviously is not. I like this. Thank you, Swaggy. I really don't like this. Hopefully Mars is able to log on his phone and come back and play if there is an internet disconnection at home. Just feels really brutal. Mars fell asleep? Nah, it's 10:30. Mars might be on the East Coast, maybe fell asleep, but yeah, Swaggy's taking time, and I appreciate that. If Mr. Corvino can hear me, thank you. Thank you for even just taking that much time. Like that one makes sense. That one, you know, there's nothing. Yeah, it's just going to get pushed that way. He's got a lot of chips left. 400K to start this past orbit. But it's just brutal. Got the glow. Has more than half his stack put in the middle right now. Jack 10 versus King 6. 10 on the flop. Oh, and it's over. Got the glow. We'll send their little stack over to Mr. Roca. 10s full of 7s. Prior to Rumcake's big double, Mars had the second largest stack at the table. Now currently sitting 3 of 5. Roca's got the chip lead by far. And that quickly, Mars has. Oh no, he still one more hand. Okay. Button shove from Boro. Steve Gross will take it down. And here we go. Steve Gross uses a little bit of the clock first, then does jam all in. Swaggy B again using the clock to try to help Mars. Seems like, maybe not, but still very much appreciated, Mr. Corvino. because you have this action clock rather. King queen flops the queen. Oh, gross. Gross indeed. Steve Gross will knock out William Corvino in 5th place. Youch. All right. And just like that, Mars is now our short stack. Alex Roca currently sits in 1st place with 672K. Steve Gross, after rivering a set after being outflopped by the King Queen, gets there on the river and now sits at 476. Rum Cake might be Scott Ball, might be not Scott Ball, 406K. We don't know Mars' name. Mars 5223. He's on a few leaderboards, but no place where his real name is displayed. Oh well. What a gross way. It may be the best in 4th while sitting out. No joke, man, illusion. 110K, 20K, so yeah, he's got less than 20 bigs at this point. 17 bigs. Would be a gross way to go out. 4th place money is 16K, but man, just brutal. Hopefully we see this get fixed, but we'll see. Until then, we'll continue to watch poker, and it happens. That's the danger of online poker. Like if anyone ever tells you there's no dangers to playing online, absolutely incorrect. If internet goes out, if your computer just stops working, like if you open your email and you see you've got a check waiting for you from the prince of wherever, and you click on that link so you can get that check put right into your bank account. And suddenly your computer is like, hey, this is my computer now. I'm the captain now of this computer. Would be brutal. What the hell? Oh, the best times. I had so much fun at Run Good, buddy. I bagged the 185 deep stack, event number 2, made day 2, and made the final table. That was fun. Finished in 8th place for $1,500. I put a lot of tweets out about it. Starbucks turns off their Wi-Fi. Do they? I feel like I've had a few nights where I've actually sat outside of Starbucks and stolen their Wi-Fi after hours. Maybe they do. Also, I know you, Sparky. You could just be bullshitting and joking around. Very true. Maybe he went to a little cafe and had to pay for internet by the hour. Steve Gross is going to flat from the small blind. The action is on Rum Cake. And we will see what the decision is. Ooh, we do see a check back. 7 Queen Jack Rainbow flop. Steve Gross with 600,000. His first act. Maybe he smashed his computer when his internet crashed. Oh, yeah, that's true too. Starbucks at WSP Rio is a good spot to take a nap. Incorrect. The one in the hallway? There's no tables or chairs. Where are you going to sleep? Up against the wall? Just sleep in the hallway. Oh, you mean the one on the way? No, I'm thinking of the one by the elevators for the hotel. You're talking about the big one. Yeah, that is actually a great place to take a nap. Yeah. When I did social media for Run It Up, I would go to WSOP, and after getting pictures of Eric Goldstein and other fun run-up players, Jimmy Capucci. I'd go to that Starbucks on the way by the the comedian's place. I'd sit there and do my work. What's up, Chris? Mr. Nutters. I'm doing very good, buddy. We are four-handed watching the final table of the 1K buy-in WSOP online circuit high roller. Talking about the new WSOP schedule that came out today. Talking about my Run Good poker series I played in San Diego this past week, and I live reported the main event. I came in 8th place in a little, preliminary event. And that was fun. Fun turning the poker motor on in my my brain. Does this still work? Yeah, let's play poker. Oh, Nutters. Oh, we were on the bubble for the money on day 2, and I got pocket queens in late position. And there was a raise before me, right? So I 3-bet. It was blinds were, I think, 1,503. There's open to 6. I made it 28K. Snap jams on my left. Folds around. I'm like, yeah, I'm all in. He calls. I turn over my queens. I'm like, let's go, baby. He turns over pocket kings. And on the river, I had a 4 cards on the board to give me a flush to get my queens to be his kings so I could still be in the tournament. And then I took that chip stack to the final table. Oh, what the hell. It was fun. So it was my first time. I really enjoyed it. Tana does a good job. Haley, too. It's just a great group of people. No joke, Jimmy. Whee! Same thing happened to me with pocket 10s on day 1, but let's talk about this. 4s versus 7-8. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Oh, that's so brutal. Alex Roca down to only 138K with the diamond draw and the straight draw. Could not improve against Rumcake's flopped set, rather. I'm so tired. Flopped set of 4s. Wild. Now the question is, what do you do if you're Roca? If you're Roca and you've got this 119 stack and you see Mars on your right sitting out, do you even play? Do you just try to just try to steal a little? I mean, no, he's not. I'm not doing that. I don't need $8,000 that bad, says Alex. Ace 9 versus King 6. King on the flop, 4 spades. Looking for a spade or an ace. Doesn't get there. Alex Rickle will be finished in 4th place for 16,574. Oh, brutal run out for Alex Rook against Rumcake. And then there were 2.5 players left. G. Boro is Steve Gross. Rumcake might be Scott Ball. Mars is either asleep or shopping for a new computer right now. Sitting out. Yeah. Mars now has 22K. What if, I mean, he's been out since, it was 5-handed. What if he's afraid that he only made 9,000 and he comes back and sees gets a 22K payday? Jeez, just crazy. Ace 9 deuce, rainbow. From here on, it's pretty much all going to be heads up because of Mars taking a nap here. So we won't say heads up action. It's every single hand. Yeah. There was a great person to watch yesterday or Sunday rather in the Run Good main event. His name was Aaron Knapp. With 2 tables left, yeah. With 2 tables left, he suffered a horrible bad beat, and got down to only a single 5K chip, I think, and blinds were 10-20. And and he was in the big blind, automatically put right in. And he somehow made it to the final table and cashed for 14K when he should have made like 2,600. He had a great story. If you didn't get to follow our live updates, I highly recommend going and looking at that hand history late in the day, obviously, of day 2 for Aaron Knapp. Like, he won the ante and like tripled up in that hand, then he doubled up the next hand, then he doubled up again, and he suddenly had like 200 plus K. Great way to do it. Awesome suck out though. Woo, interesting to see the run good series go well. Fortunately, cancel them. Yeah, very very unfortunate. It was out of their hands. But rumor has it they are trying to find a replacement location. Not sure if they'll be able to on such short timing. Oh, nice, Nutters. Ooh. Steve Gross continues and takes it down. Hey, Nutters, and Sparky too, both you guys. Rum Cake, do you guys think this is Scott Ball? He went by Rum Cake or Rum Cakes when he ran Twitch Poker. And for a while, I think he was living in Vegas, or living in LA and coming over to Vegas. So I'm very curious. Ace-8 Queen 2 Diamond Flops. Chad says he doesn't think it's him. But I don't know. 3 of Hearts. It's a crazy story. I don't like to rag on guys, but Aaron Knapp is not a fun guy to play with. I play with him locally here in San Diego. I'm quite happy to see him get knocked out every time. That's great. Oh, I get it, man. Hey, it was very nice to have. It's nice to be in the position where you can see people in their best, and I totally understand it too, because I'm sure there are people who hate me. Could very well. He did go by Rum Cakes. I totally get it, Ninja. I also really enjoyed Kyle Mihalik. Goes by Jack in the Box in WSOP. We chat quite a bit too, and he's a lot of fun. But yeah. Yeah, I heard Aaron go off on a dealer about something, and I was like, Aaron, stop. Stop it. He seemed like a very intense, but I enjoyed his company. Very intense but fun, in my opinion, poker player. But yeah, I totally get that too, dude. Oh yeah, I know those players. Oh, yep, yeah. Ninja, were you there? Did you come by? I didn't see you there. I don't know if... Oh, yeah, you told me to. Yeah, of course. Did we meet? He's back. Oh, let's go. He's back. Mars, welcome back. Ace 5 versus 10 Jack. Oh, come on. Oh, let's go. Mars, to the moon. Let's go. Nice double up, Mars. Let's go. Ninja, did we meet? Now I have to watch the end. Damn you. Sorry, Kevin. It's how it is. I always support the underdogs. I'm sorry. I know I'm an impartial poker news guy, and I am. But let's go. Let's go. Especially since my other two players I was rooting for are out. I was rooting for Roka. I was rooting for Nicholas. I can't remember what his last name is. Anyways. We are 4 minutes from break. Whew. Wow, it's been 4 hours, man. I usually fall asleep, wake up to aces or kings, and get cracked. Man, I cracked kings at the run good this past week. That was fun. Totally pulling for Mars, as you should be, Kevin. The man woke up with slobber on his face, and he's on his computer. And he was like, "Oh, I'm still in the tournament. I have an ace. I'm all in." We didn't meet. I just found you on Twitch tonight because of Chat Hallway. Nice. Yeah, I was in the bounty tournament. Lasted a while, but didn't run super deep. I knocked out a few players actually. I had Dan Ross at my table. I had my friend Pete, Mayor Pete, over at my table. I was at the table inside the actual poker room, the first one on the left. That was my table. Then I didn't fire the main. I was just the live update guy. So if you played the first one, Mars will take one down up to 348. Love to see it. Oh, man. That first flight was rough for live updating, too, because we had to move our table. Ace Queen versus King Deuce. Oh, that's a straight draw. Oh, that's a flush draw. Mars! Oh, that's a straight. That's Broadway. Welcome to Mars. We have landed on Mars. We have found water and alien life on Mars. Steve Gross is like, nope, this isn't good. I thought you were gone, but now you came back. What if Mars wins it? Oh, baby. Poker is fun. If you guys don't have fun playing poker, you're doing it wrong. Deuce 10-10 Rainbow. This Martian over here is almost our chip leader, y'all. This Martian over here is almost our chip leader. Wake up. Kids are asleep upstairs, and yeah, good. This is crazy. DC ladder up. Disconnect. Ladder up 13K, and now second in chips. Oh, Leroy. It's going to get crazier. This shit's just getting started, Leroy. This shit's just getting started. All right, players are on a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a quick soda or something from the fridge. I need something to drink, a little wake-up juice. I'm going to leave you on the... Nope, not that one. I'm going to leave you on the lobby. Let's look at the not bust outs. I'll also increase the size. You can see the full names. All right, be back in just a second, and we'll continue to watch the final table, three-handed, of event number 6, the $100,000 buy-in high roller. Be right back. All right. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. As you can see, Rum Cake is still the chip leader with 800K. Mars, after the disconnection, is back with 769. After being down to, 1.3 or 4 bigs? My goodness. 1 or 2 more orbits, and Marty was toast. You call him Marty. I call him Mars. What's his name? Do you know this person, Rob? Who is this guy? I don't have any information on him, so I'd love to know if you do actually know this person. But we are definitely supporting this. All this. All right, back to the table. We're a minute and a half away. Let's get this one back in the right place. We're going to be live this coming Thursday for I think a $300 buy-in tournament on WSOP. Thursday night we'll be live. Saturday night as well. Then next week we'll be covering the 2K buy-in high roller on Tuesday. We'll cover the Thursday night double stack, and then next Saturday, that's our 6th tournament that we'll be covering from the schedule. That's the $5,000 buy-in mega super crazy high roller. We'll cover that one, and then starting July 1st, all for the month of July, we will be the exclusive Cards Up partner with the WSOP for the online bracelet series. I will be the host of every evening's 1 a.m. Cards Up final table. So hit the follow button, follow me on Twitter, come hang out, watch poker, and it'll be just like this, honestly. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change just because they're telling me to. Nah, it's going to be a hangout, watch the Cards Up, chill stream. That's what we do. That's what Poker News does on this one. No, I just read wrong. Oh, okay. 13 seconds left. I'm going to eat a little bite. Don't worry, it's not a big thing. It's cheese. I will mute my mic so you don't hear me chew cheese, though, because that's what we do. I wouldn't even let you watch me chew it. Deuce 3-4 Rainbow Flop. In Twitch chat right now, there is a link available if you want to check out the brand new release WSOP schedule for this fall. Released today. Rum Kick on the button is going to open for the minimum to 60,000. Mr. Gross says, "Hey, nice raise. Take all of them, though. Gonna have to come out non-series at some point too. Oh, no joke, Kevin. You're going to have to. I wish you could come to San Diego, dude. But there was no hotel on site. That was the only thing that I wish. That's why I do support you not attending that one. With no hotel on site, it was so difficult. Like, my Airbnb was a half hour away. I had friends who were staying 45 minutes away. It's pretty crazy. Vegas isn't that big. It's hard. Like 30 minutes is basically driving all the way across the city from west to east in Vegas. All right, still these two. Rum Cake versus Boro. Queen 3 for Queen High is good for the pot. And like that, we have a new chip leader, y'all. He goes by the name of Mars5223. Wait, nope. Yep, he did start this hand as the chip leader. And he wins this pot to solidify that position. How crazy. Hummel was really tough to get to as well. I had to deal with traffic on both Tuesday and Friday as I live near Torrey Pines and work in San Marcos. Oh, dude. Plus, they're doing construction on one of the freeways. I heard. Oh, and there's a fire one day. I heard. Yeah. We got lucky. We never got into any traffic. We had very smooth rides each way, each day that we went out there. But I heard some bad stories. Stapes got stuck in traffic for a long time one day. Buster Rob too. All right, Mars versus Gross. Gross will take it down. He'll be our new chip leader. So close in chip stacks. This is fun. What's crazy though is with 600K, they each only have 20 bigs. 21, 22. I mean, they're also with 20 big blind stacks. These levels are really made for 2 players only. But with these 3 holding stacks like this, I could definitely see the clock just kind of going down and the blinds going up and these 3 staying in the same area, making it a little tougher. We'll see. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We're watching the final 3 players in event number 6 of the WSOP Circuit Super Series. This is a 1K buy-in high roller, a 100K guarantee, but due to the 129 unique players and the 68 rebuys, the prize pool far exceeded the guarantee. It hit 188,135. They pay based on unique players, not based on total entries. So from 129, they paid 30 places, and min cash was 1,580. And currently, just to show you how big they climbed, third place is guaranteed $22,068.23. Second place will take home $29,593, and the top prize is $39,244. And Mars is sitting out again in the big blind. Mars. What? Maybe he's just a busy guy. Oh, doesn't feel good. Not again. Not like this. He should upgrade his winnings with his upgrade his internet with his winnings. Yeah, maybe. What's up, David Adams on YouTube? Jesse, how much does ICM mean to these small rollers as compared to the big boys today at the 50K USOP Final 3? Cheers. Cheers to you too, David. I mean, ICM is always better for the shorter stacks. ICM takes your shorter stack and equates it to a much higher value because each chip has a value to it. But when I look at it more like when it's like 5 or 6 handed and looking at ICM chop, you're taking that 6th place money, you're throwing it far away, and now everyone's cashing for between 2nd and 3rd place usually. I mean, Chivik really went wild with his All of the River. I didn't get to watch it, honestly. Hey, what's up, M. Calibro? I see you over there on Twitch. I'm going to talk about David's stuff for a second here. I feel like small rollers want to chop more often because they made it this far. The question always is how much farther can you make it? And if you're able to get everyone to agree to chop, great. Let's all celebrate. I totally understand that. I personally don't like chopping. I want to right out win. I want to win it. I don't mind reducing the money or like giving. Like I remember I played in a short deck event, and I said, hey, let's all make sure we all lock up 1K. Let's take a little bit off the top two, and increase the prize of the bottom few, just so we let's spice it up a little bit. They all agreed. Like that's my chop. I don't want to actually chop. I want to. Like I don't mind that. Yeah, I think small rollers want it more. So what happened? Tell me that. Because I don't see. I mean, you often don't see it in these big events because the players need that. It's good for their resumes. It's good for all these things. But for recreational players who are in for a weekend, why not shop? Because you have your story, you have your bigger paycheck, and because you're not a pro. So that kind of stuff I get. And so I think definitely the recreational, the short ballers, as you said, are going to be more, the small ballers are going to be more interested and prepared to chop. Mars is still sitting out. My God, this has to end. This is so brutal. This is second disconnection. Okay, so what is M. Calibru? Hey, Jesse, thanks for reporting at the Run Good event. It was nice to meet at the final couple of tables in the main. Thanks, buddy. Who are you? Malakabu? Let's call that a safety chop. Really enjoy it because it allows us to get valuable heads up and shorthanded final table experience. I'm with you, Ninja. I'm totally with you as well. So, what happened this past week at the Run Good event was there was an ICM chop. Each player took home between like 13,000 and 22,000 based on their stacks. And Pat Dunn, oh nice, nice. I remember your name. There was they chopped it. What was it? Oh, the whole final table actually. They did an ICM chop. So yeah, that was great. They left 5K at top plus the Pro-Am seat, which was awarded to the first place finisher. Plus casino champion points were very important too. But then they reduced the levels from 45 minutes to 15 minutes, and that's where I thought that was brutal. Brutal, because now at the very end, it wasn't poker. At the very end, it wasn't poker. At the very end, it was a lottery ticket. It was bingo. It was bingo. There was one guy who had, at one point, like 70% of the chips in play, and just with the forced aggression, he went out next. It was like, this would not have happened with 45-minute levels. So, but I also get, too, if there's a chop, there's no way you want to stay for another 8 hours to play for almost nothing. No pay jumps at all. Like, it's not good for the players or for anybody. So Winters hit a pair on the flop. Chivik hit his top pair on the turn. Made a big turn bent that Winters called. And Winters hit 2 pair on the river. Chivik went all in and got snap called. Yikes. Jimmy Nad says it's a game of endurance. People chop because they are tired and scared. I agree with you. That's a game of endurance. But there's also luck involved. Things could go bad. When I hear the short stack say, no, I could double up and be even with you, I'm always like, you're absolutely right. This is tournament poker. It could happen. Because they're tired. Yeah, I mean, if you've been playing for 2 days and day 2 the night before ended at 2:30 in the morning, then you had a bag and you had to drive home. You got home at 3. Day 2 started at 12 noon. You waited up until 4:30 when the table draw got posted. You want to do a little homework on the other players. You may have gotten 6 or 7 hours, and now you've got to play a full day from 9 a.m. or from 12 a.m. until, or 12 noon. I keep saying 12 a.m. Good God. Why didn't you do better and win your tournament? I'll tell you why, Chad. Because at the final table, action folded around, and I had ace-3 in late position, and I decided to min-raise, and I ended up giving away too many chips in that pot. I gave away nearly half my stack after flopping a 3. And then later on, I had king-queen suited, late position, and I just jammed. Got called by jacks, and I flopped a straight draw, but they also flopped trip jack, so all I could get was a 10. And it didn't come, and so I was out. But I was playing, before that, I felt like I was completely turned on. I mean, I was running 100%. That's what I want to say. Not completely turned on. I'm with you, Jimmy. Yeah, a smaller chop is doable if you're going to have to do it. Chewit could win the overall championship, and the extra 50K that went with it. Got to love it. I love it. It's okay. I once punted second biggest stack in the chip leader at final table run at Reno to bust 9th. I remember that. God. 7-3 versus King Deuce. Wow. Wow. Mars is still sitting out. Gotta be short now. 250K. So brutal. Mars was the chip leader. Lost a few pots, but still really close. Then the internet went out for the second time. Now Mars is more than likely going to go out in 3rd place after finding a way to get back earlier. This is just so brutal. Not in a 1K circuit event, guys. Not like this. I'm with you, Kevin. All right. Mars will be finishing in 3rd place for $22,068. Mars was disconnected 5-handed and got lucky to have 2 players bust before they actually were able to come back with just I think 4 bigs. Doubled up again, became a chip leader, and then lost internet again. And now here they sit with 1.5 bigs. And if we don't see them reconnect, we won't even see them really get cards that they can play. So frustrating. Jesse, will you play in the WSOP events this fall? David Adams, I absolutely will. I'll be playing in event number 1, the Casino Employees event. And in addition, do we see them reconnect? Oh my God, Mars. Oh my gosh. 7 deuce versus Jack 5 flops to 7, but the Jack gets there too. Only a 7 will win. And it doesn't get there. Mars out in 3rd place. Oh, so brutal. Good game. So brutal. Besides that, David, I'm going to try to play, I think, the tag team event on Halloween night. Hopefully with my good friend Chad Holloway. And hopefully I'll convince him to dress up with me and make it fun. Chad, I found a table the No Limit Hold'em event. I must be decent at poker, or at least decent at getting pocket 10s and calling the guy with the jack who flopped the jack and then rivering a 10. I'm really good at that. I'm also really good at getting in with queens against kings and then run a flush. Runnerine. I say that word a lot, so obviously I'm really smart. Whoa. Scott Gross says, I want this over now. I want to actually have a chance to win, says Chad. Chad, in that case, you just play the whole thing. Let me play a few. Chad, I'm not the worst at poker. I mean, have you met, Jesse Caps? I'm just joking. My God. I dug in deep with that one, didn't I? That was mean. Chad's going to partner with McKeon. Oh, that'd be fun. I played quite a few games. I mean, maybe like 100 games of Among Us with McKeon. I'm a big fan of that guy. I want to play Werewolf with him. That's the next game. King 6 Ace, Rainbow Flop. Do you guys know about Werewolf? Ultimate Werewolf, the social deception game. Deuce of spades on the turn, 4 spades on the river gets the backdoor flush draw and the backdoor straight draw. Check, check. Queen deuce, a pair of deuces. I do now. That's right, Jimmy. Man, it's a fun game to play, especially with poker players who know how to play it and are really like working all their bluffs and just getting good, serious, well thought out game. And then call 8 versus King Queen. It could be over. King on the flop for Scott Gross. Oh mama, that's gonna be it. Rum Cake was the shorter stack. Game over. Steve Gross wins his first circuit ring. And let's see. Let's pull up that guy right there. Just 1 second while we get everything else ready. Let's see. All right. That has it, you guys. That was the end. Scott Gross finishes in first place for $39,244 to win their first circuit ring, go along with the bracelet. Rum Cake finished in second place. Mars 5223 disconnected twice, but was still able to come back in. Rip Nico Swaggy B. Let's see who is on Twitch Poker right now. Real quick, we're going to say thanks again to Sahara, our sponsor for our broadcast tonight. Sponsored by the legendary Sahara Las Vegas, where they continue to up the ante with all new amenities, opening throughout the year, including a new resort pool, new restaurant, new sports book, and more. Enjoy award-winning dining, top-notch spirits and cocktails at our bars, and discover the thrill and excitement of live poker inside Sahara's brand new, elegantly designed, iconic poker room. Experience it all at Sahara for the love of Vegas. Thanks so much to Sahara for sponsoring us. Oh, you know what? Jeff Boski's at a final table. That'd be a fun one to go watch. Let's see, is there anybody else? Arlie Shaban's grinding on Poker Stars. Poker Gal is a lady poker streamer. Poker News, that's us. We don't need to stream. We don't need to rate ourselves. Let's throw the raid over to Jeff Boski. He's got a final table. If you don't know Jeff Boski, he's a fantastic YouTube poker vlogger. Lives in Vegas. Plays a lot at the Win. He likes buffets. I like that guy. So we're going to send you over to Boski. We'll be back again Tuesday night, starting at 7 p.m. Pacific, for our next circuit event. And tune in with us again on Saturday as well. How do we do this? It's this one, right? Yeah. I know how to do it. I got this. Appreciate y'all so much for watching with us. Tell Jeff Jesse sent you. Hit the follow button. And I will see you Thursday night starting at 7 p.m. Peace! And then I might wait like 10 seconds for the internet lag to catch up, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, a little bit more. And then we say throw the right. Facebook,